My pranams to all Atma Jyotis, divine light of self. I welcome all of you for today's session of Satyadarshana. Satya is shown again. Last week was Satyadarshana was there. Again, I am repeating Satyadarshana. Because there are a lot of questions in English session. Then I brought them in the Kannada session. So then English session, I want to repeat it practically. But of course, with the little bit of improvement. Okay. So now, the question today I'm addressing is, who has a problem? Who has a problem? First, I will give the presentation, then we'll have a discussion. So, in between the presentation, don't ask questions, note it down, then we'll have a discussion session. Okay. Who has a problem? Everybody say, I have a problem. Okay. People say, no, I don't have a problem also. What person says, I have a problem, what person says, I have a problem, I don't have a problem, both have a problem. Many people appear to be very joyful, very happy. Okay. Right? Looking from outside, wow, he has everything in the world. He has no reason to be complained. But I have a reason to complain. I have a health problem, I have a spouse problem, or a boss problem, business problem. This fellow everything seems to be fine. In reality, you have to understand, nobody is fine. They may look very fine. They may look very handsome, okay, well settled in life. Everybody has a problem. That they say in Kannada, Yallara mane dose tutu. Everybody's the dosa in everybody's house as a whole. Sometimes we don't see the whole, but we feel, if I am like him, okay, I would have been peaceful. But what you don't understand is there is a restlessness in everybody, deep restlessness. Okay, you have money, power, position, but still the person will be restless inside. There will be no trapti. Okay, he'll try to do something, try to do something. Everything appears to be good, but why he's trying to do something? There's constant effort, internal struggle which goes on. Okay, to find satisfaction in life. Right? What's called trapti. There's no person who has a trapti in life. This statement you can mark in gold letters. Trapti means satisfaction in life is impossible. Okay? Whatever you get. I don't have money. Okay, get money. Still there's no satisfaction. I want more money. I want more money. Or whatever money is there, somebody should not steal. It should not lose. Never this is satisfaction. If I have money, is it enough for my children? If money is enough for children, is it enough for grandchildren? Is it to take care of inflation? Always there's some amount of dissatisfaction within us. It is related to health. Okay. I want to maintain my health. What happens to my health? Okay. It can be of relationships. Relationships is much more tension. So, what if I speak something wrong? Or what if the person says something? There's hidden expectations in relationships. Everywhere there's a dissatisfaction. So this dissatisfaction is called samsara. Deep down, something is missing in life. That dissatisfaction is called samsara. Check yourself. Do you have dissatisfaction? Oh, I have everything. Okay, enough money, enough job. Okay, I have a very good job. The moment I have a good job, that fellow got a promotion. Dissatisfaction starts. Why I didn't perform well. No, that fellow got increment. 50 rupees more than me. How come? Somewhere internally dissatisfaction is always there. No, I have a child. I have a male child. See, I want a female child also. Okay. Or if you have two children, why did I have these children? Life seems to be always, there's a dissatisfaction. So dissatisfaction continues from right from the day you have started growing up, all the way till you die. There's no end to dissatisfaction in life. This dissatisfaction, mark my words, in Vedanta they say samsara, 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 right? Dissatisfaction is equal to samsara. People may not express. People may say, oh, joyful, and I'm so happy. But deep inside, dissatisfaction is guaranteed in life. And this dissatisfaction will not be solved in many, many lifetimes. Punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam, punarapi janvi jatisam. This dissatisfaction is forever until you are satisfied in life. You'll keep on seeking, taking new births, new bodies. But how do you get satisfied in life? How do you get satisfied in life? You can't get satisfied in life until you get the infinite. No finite will satisfy us. Infinite thing, we are looking for infinite. Human mind is such that it crave for infinite. It may not say, because you can't immediately target for infinite, you will say one step, one step, one step. That one step is ultimately you want to go to infinity. Right? I want infinite one steps. That's called infinite one step is called punarapi janam, punarapi maranam. Again and again take birth. There is dissatisfaction in life. I mean, is it your experience? You get married, there is dissatisfaction. You get divorced, there is dissatisfaction. You have children, dissatisfaction. You don't have children, dissatisfaction. Your relationship, dissatisfaction. You don't have relationship, dissatisfaction. Only thing which seems to be permanent in life, other than Brahman, is dissatisfaction. Brahman, I don't know, but dissatisfaction is permanent. That's called samsara. You may not even know it's dissatisfaction. You may call it as various names. I'm motivated to succeed. I'm very inspired. All the things you can say. But why the hell are you inspired? Because there is a dissatisfaction. Please understand, there are only two permanent things in life. Parabrahma and dissatisfaction. Parabrahma has no end, dissatisfaction has end. Dissatisfaction is called samsara. Okay? And we have tapatraya, three types of troubles. Adi bhautika, Adi daivika, Adhyatmika, physical, mental, spiritual. Somebody have everything also, something in trouble. Oh, I have everything. Suddenly corona comes, Adi bhautika, disturbance. Okay? And you have done a good business, some failure happens. You don't know what is the cause, Adi daivika. And Adhyatmika, internally we have disturbance. So, samsara is eternal. Okay? Punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam, punarapi janani, generationam. It is eternally gone because you are searching for a solution for your dissatisfaction. What makes you all people come here on that on Wednesday? Huh? Somewhere you are trying to find a solution here. If there is no dissatisfaction, you will not move an inch. Right? You want to lift your hand, there should be some movement, no, which comes from dissatisfaction. That dissatisfaction is called samsara. And if you are completely satisfied once for all, it's called moksha. Liberation. Is it possible? It seems to be possible because deep inside we have hope after hopes. One day I'll get perfectly satisfied. Right? Deep inside, moksha seems to be possibility for us. Honge kamyab, ek din, hum honge kamyab. Deep inside, we want to know I'll succeed one day. Deep inside, we know that one day perfect satisfaction will happen. That's why the journey of life is towards moksha. For that matter, if you can't get it, that's a different thing. You're perpetually searching for moksha, complete satisfaction. If health is there, wealth is dissatisfaction. If wealth is there, children is dissatisfaction. If children are there, their education is dissatisfaction. If children education is dissatisfaction, money is a problem. Everywhere some dissatisfaction is there. But root of dissatisfaction, what is that? Who has the dissatisfaction? Who has the problem? Who has the problem of dissatisfaction? Who? Even people look for moksha, then they'll get satisfied at some place. It's not a permanent satisfaction also. Temporarily, I'm enlightened, I'm liberated. Somewhere they might, but then again restlessness starts. Is this enlightenment? Is this liberation? Is something more? Because mind is nakshatrika. You ever heard of nakshatrika? So the king Harishchandra was there. Satyadarshana. He always stays to truth. Vishwamitra asked for something and Harishchandra has to repay. Then he sends one of his shishyas called Nakshatrika. Nakshatrika, morning to night, he will keep on bugging that fellow, Harishchandra. Okay? Where is the thing promised to my guru? Give. Morning to night, it doesn't even allow him to sleep. The mind is really Nakshatrika. It doesn't allow you. It says something is missing in life. What is it missing? I don't know. You find out. Even if until the dissatisfaction will continue, until you get a point of mukti, liberation. So, who has a problem? I have a problem. Who is that I? How many eyes are there in you? Oh, I'm a woman. Woman has definitely a problem. She should look nice. Okay. And she should never age. Aging is a problem. Okay. Looking nice is a problem. Woman has a problem. Okay. But this problem cannot be solved because one day or the other day you have to become age. One day or the other day, your whatever face cream you put, it won't solve the problem. No, I am a smart engineer. Whatever smart you are, there are other smarter developers than you. Right? No, my mind is disturbed. So the question is, who is you? You, when we use the word I, we use the word in double meaning. I am suffering. Is that a common statement? But at the next moment, you say, I am suffering, but there is actually a lot of thoughts in my mind. I'm worried. There are what I call as my mind is disturbed. I am suffering and my mind is disturbed. Is there a difference in this statement? I am suffering means the self is suffering. My mind is disturbed means I am separate from the mind. So this is my mobile is different from I am mobile. In our life, we seem to be confused between I and my. What is I and what is my? I am becoming old. My body has become old. My body has a pain. So I and my body are different. What I say as my is not I. This is my mobile, means I am not the mobile. But that is clear to us for all objects. This is my bottle. But this means I am not the bottle. I make a statement. But that clarity starts getting lost when it comes to body, mind, and intellect. Sometimes I say my body, sometimes I am body. Sometimes my mind, sometimes I am saying I am the mind. Sometimes it's my intellect, and sometimes I am the intellect. So are you able to separate what I and my? This I and my confusion is a real problem of life. I and my. What is the difference between I and my? My can come and go, but I cannot come and go. The real life. So I am a body, the constantly body keeps changing. I am mind, constantly mind keeps changing. I am intellect, intellect also keeps changing. Some knowledge is there, ignorance is there. Ignorance is there, knowledge is there. Intellect also is changing. So I am constantly changes. But I doesn't change. I am changes, but I doesn't change. Do you see the difference? So who are you? Are you unchanging I or changing I am? Are you unchanging I or changing I am? So changing I am has no solution in life. Unchanging I has no problem in life. You have to decide what are you. No, I am changing I am, but I want to become unchanging I am through meditation. It doesn't work. Because changing can never become unchanging. No, I am too much disturbed in the mind. I want to meditate. I am disturbed. I is not disturbed. What is the I which is not disturbed? You have to be that. So that is called enquiry. Who am I? Meditation is a technique. To changing I am, you have to make it a little bit silent for some time. It's called laya. Again, it's up, come back. Or even when you're trying to put it down, make it silent also, it start creating disturbance. So whatever techniques are there in practice market today, 99.9% is to make the mind silent. But again, it's spring up because changing I am has no solution. Unchanging I has no problem. You have to decide who are you. The moment you identify the my or I am, you have a problem. But I am is the gateway to I. From I am, you can go to I. How? I am is pointing to something. I is pointing to consciousness. I am is pointing to existence. I am is a gateway to I. Now, who has a problem? I has no problem. I am has a problem. The I am takes three roles: the knower, doer, and experiencer. Karta, bhokta, gnata. Knower, doer, and experiencer. All your problems are with respect to knower, doer, and experiencer. Karta, bhokta, gnata. So karta has a problem, doer has a problem. Why? Such a difficult job I have to do, right? My boss has put so much work on my head. So many customers are complaining. I have to get up and cook in the morning. I don't like cooking. So the karta has always problem. The list of problems for karta never ends. Is there a solution for karta? Doer? One work or the other work. Or having no work also is a problem. I don't have a job. That's also a problem. I have a job also is a problem. Karta or doer has no solution at all. No, I eat in the morning. I eat in the morning. Afternoon you get hungry again. You want to eat something. The doer has no solution in life. Karta has no solution. You have to decide, are you karta or not a karta? No, I am a karta. I have to go to office. Fine. When you say, I have to go to office, who goes to office? Does I go to office or body goes to office? Then do I have a problem? The I has a problem? I has no problem. What I has a problem. I have is a problem. Right? What I says I have or my has a problem, but I has no problem. Real I. I want to meditate. Who? The one who has problem is to meditate. His problem will not be solved by meditation. His problem is solved only by finding reality. So I is pointing to consciousness, I am is pointing to existence. So this is the meaning of I am. The word I am we will use 10,000 times or a million times a day. Without understanding, I am is pointing to real I, which is free from suffering and pain. And the real I is called Brahman or God or Ishvara. Bhokta has a problem. Karta has a, doer has a problem. Enjoyer has a problem. So doer does something, but result will not come. Sometimes favorable result will come, sometimes unfavorable. Both are problems. I did a business, I got a lot of profit. Now is it a problem? Oh, I got a lot of profit. I want more. So I have to work more. You are not satisfied now. Bhokta has a problem. No, I went into losses. That's also a problem. Gain is a problem, loss is a problem. Tell me what is not a problem for karta, what is not a problem for bhokta? Having a job is problem for karta, and not having a job is problem for karta. Having some gain is a problem for bhokta, and not having a gain is also a problem for bhokta. Loss and gain both are problems. Gnata, knower, has a problem. Okay, knower, I don't know something. That's a problem. I know something, but somebody knows better than me is the problem. Karta, bhokta, gnata, both of them, all the three have the problem. Now, who are you? Are you the karta? Are you the bhokta? Are you the gnata? If you are karta or bhokta or gnata, your matter is dead end. Samsara, perpetual samsara, eternal samsara. You'll never be able to come out of that. So only you decide, understand that. No, I want to come out of karta. I want to come out of bhokta. I want to come out of gnata. That also is not certain because you cannot come out. Because karta, bhokta, gnata, you cannot come out. You have to understand, I am not the karta, I am not the bhokta, I am not the gnata. I am not the knower, I am not the doer, I am not the enjoyer. So out of these, who has a problem? The knower has a problem, doer has a problem, enjoyer has a problem. Are there three beings called knower, doer, and enjoyer? That's also false. It is a knower. Without knower, nothing works in life. The knower is the primary. So when body works, the knower says, I am the doer. The knower says, I am the doer. The doership is supreme, but the knower. If knower says body is doing, there's nothing can happen. It's like some inner thing. So the body is superimposed on the knower. Knower becomes the doer. It's knower who becomes the doer. Understand? Is there a separation between the knower and doer? When body is doing, I am doing. The I am is knower there. It becomes I am the doer. So the knower has a problem as doer. The knower has a problem as enjoyer, bhokta. I did something, but I didn't get right result. Now there is suffering in the mind. There is a tension. There is a stress in the mind. So knower says, without knower, there is no stress. The knower is identifying the stress. So knower becomes the enjoyer. Knower becomes the doer. Knower becomes the enjoyer. As enjoyer, is a problem. And no doership is there, no enjoyership is there, knower is there, knowership is there. Knowership has perpetual problem. Because no matter how much you learn, still there is something to learn. There's no end to learning. That's why Rishi Bharadwaja, sage Bharadwaja, was well versed in four Vedas. Vedas are vast. Now what Vedas we have is less than 2% of what Vedas were there at the time. Imagine the amount of knowledge somebody has, Vedic knowledge. He was not satisfied. In general, samsara. I want to learn more. I want to understand more meaning. He does tapasya for Brahmaji. Please give me some more longer life. So he said, why? I want to know more Vedas. Brahmaji says, tathastu. But he laughs also, Brahmaji. See, whatever Vedas you have learned so far is nothing but one handful of sand. And Vedas are like mountains. Now, what Vedas available to you is a small portion. Okay, even that is difficult for us. So you have learned only this much. So I'll give you 100 years. So every 100 years, he renews the contract. 300 years over. Brahmaji says, you'll never be able to learn about Vedas. There is no end to knowledge. Then Brahmaji says, my dear fellow, even if I give 10,000 years life, you will not be able to complete Vedas. Why don't you find out who you are? Who is the knower is? Who is the knower? The knowing principle has no problem. The knower has a problem because knower is limited. Knowing principle has no problem. Knowing principle is called Atma. Knowing principle is the light, awareness. Knowing principle, Atma Jyoti. Recognize the knowing principle in you, Atma Jyoti. Then you have no problem. Until that point of time, even if I give whatever life I give, your problem is not solved. So why knowledge there's no end? Tell me. Because knowledge means what? The universe is infinite. There's no beginning and end. With a finite mind, how much you can learn about anything in the universe? Tell me. Whatever I learn, still is finite. Whatever I learn is finite. Can you understand anything in the universe with your finite mind? That's our desire. Right? There is a frog in the well, a cock, a crow, a bird, a cuckoo sits on the wall of the well and starts singing. The frog asks, "What are you singing?" "I'm singing about the glory of the ocean." The frog asks, "What is the glory of ocean?" "There's water." The frog asks, "How much water?" "Lord." Then frog uses his hand, has 4 hands, 2 hands it will take. "Is this much water?" "No, more." Then all the 4 legs it spreads. "Is this much water?" "No." Frog is trying to measure the water of the ocean with the 4 legs. That's how what we are trying to do. Nana, nana, nana. Okay, we are thinking that by knowing, but with our limited mind, I can't know. I can know everything. That's what scientists are doing. But what they find is every time they find come out with theory, other theory will get erased, another theory will come. Because infinite cannot be measured with the finite. The whole process of measuring the infinite with finite is called Maya. Maya means measurement. So there's no end to problem of knowledge. The problem of knowledge will get solved. Who has the problem? Who has the knowledge? Who knowledge? Who is the one who is seeking? This real self, Atma, Atma Jyoti, is my nature, which has no problem, no knowledge, no ignorance, no karta, no bhokta, no doership. That is real I. Then only you'll get a trapti. But that is not by repeating, I am Atma Jyoti. No. But clarity. By inquiry. There's a teaching, Chandogya Upanishad. Narada, who is well versed in 64 subjects at that time, is called, is like a graduate, postgraduate. He is dissatisfied, general dissatisfaction in life. The general dissatisfaction is samsara. He comes to Sanat Kumara, Brahmaji's Mansaputra, and tells, I am dissatisfied in life. I have learned everything. All Vedas, Upanishads, Vedanga, everything I learned. What is dissatisfaction? Sanat Kumara says, until you know who you are, your dissatisfaction will not go. Dissatisfaction because we don't know who am I. So who has to know? Ultimately, knower has to know. The knower has the problem. Because knower has ignorance of who am I, knower has a problem of who am I, knower has a problem of identity of the body or identity of the mind. The knower has a problem. That's why nahi jnanena sadasham pavitam is. Jnana alone can liberate you. No other technique, no other mechanical practice can liberate you. So who is knower? Who is this knower? I have intellect. So my buddhi is not working, my intellect is not working. That means my intellect is my instrument. Who is saying my instrument? The moment I say my intellect is not working means I am separate from intellect. Who is saying that? That is real I. That's called Jivatma. So Jivatma has a problem, and all the teaching is given to Jivatma, not to the intellect, but given through intellect. So, for example, I am looking at the world through the glasses. Without glasses, I can't see the world. But glasses cannot see. Intellect cannot understand anything. Understanding happens by the Jivatma, conscious entity. Atma, the self. The self has ignorance. The self has a problem. The self identified with the intellect becomes knower. And self cannot separate itself from the knower because they're so tightly coupled. So who has a problem? I have a problem. Who is this I? So that understanding is this class. We have a series of 3 classes called Atmadarshana. Who am I? It's called awakening of wisdom, pradna. Shakti Darshana means what am I? What is myself? In the world, I am a bundle of energy. I'm not a body, mind only. I'm an energy. So Satya Darshana means how to live in truth. How to live a awakened state. This is Satya Darshana class. So Socrates, the philosopher, Greek philosopher, told, know thyself. Most important thing is know yourself. We spend all our time knowing about the others. You see you receive the magazine, the newspaper, right? Most of these people have a gossip column for celebrities. What they do, what kind of dress they wear, okay, where they go. So we are more interested in knowing about celebrities than knowing ourselves. I want a maid in the house. Why? You have so much of work. No, the maid brings news about other next neighbors. Gossip. She is the radio station. I love newspaper. At the age of 80, from first headline to last page, you'll read. Because curiosity. At the age of 80, somebody was going and reading Sanskrit, 85, Sanskrit, somebody was studying Sanskrit. Shankaracharya feels the pity on that fellow. Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, Mudamate, Samprapte Sannihite Kale, Nahina Rakshati, Dukram Kane. Your Vyakarana will not save you. Know about yourself. Govindam is Atma, self. So know thyself is the question. So he also says, unexamined life is not worth living at all. You have to understand what is this life all about. Then, one day, people in Greece, Greece was a country with a lot of wisdom was there. So they wanted to find out who is the wisest man. They go to oracle. Who is the wisest man in Greece? The oracle says, no doubt, Socrates is the wisest man. So they run to Socrates with a garland, the garlanding. You are the greatest, wisest man as per the oracle. Socrates, why did oracle say like that? I know nothing. These people got confused. This fellow knows nothing, and the oracle says he is the wisest man. They run back to oracle. Socrates doesn't know anything. He does know nothing. The oracle starts laughing. He knows nothing. That's why he is the wisest. So, are you comfortable knowing nothing? What is knowing nothing? A person who knows nothing, do you call a wise man or a fool? Huh? What is the difference between a wise man and a fool? A wise man knows nothing and he knows that he knows nothing. A fool knows nothing, but he thinks that he knows something. Which category you become? Wise or otherwise? Otherwise, knows little, but thinks he knows. He thinks he knows something. Wise man does not know anything. He knows nothing and knows that he knows nothing. And there are in between one category also. They know nothing, but they pretend they know everything. Which category do you belong? Wise or otherwise? Are you comfortable in life knowing nothing? That's called otherwise. Wise and otherwise. Don't call us fools. So, knowing nothing is peace. What is knowing nothing? Knowing nothing doesn't mean blank. There's nothing to know. What is when it will happen? When you are everything, there's nothing to know. Or when you are nothing, there's nothing to know. There are only two categories. So if you are the mountain, if you are the star, if you are the planet, if you are the galaxy, if you are the earth, if you are the ocean, if you are the river, if you are the tree, if you are the sun, if you are the sun, moon, you don't have to know anything because you are that. I am everything, then there's nothing to know. Nothing is there, then also nothing is to know. So this is called Atma-dana. The Atma-dana has two flavors. To know that I am everything, Sarvam Khalvida Brahma. Perfect. Then you don't have to know anything. To know something, there should be duality. The knower and known. There should be separation. If there's no separation, there's no knowing. Or you have to come to a stage where there's nothing to know. The world is not there. Everything is appearance. Then also nothing to know. In both the cases, you are peaceful. The first case, when there's nothing to know, is very peaceful. It's called Shanti. In the second case, when you are the everything, you're full of love, universal love. Love and peace is called relation. In between is called samsara. Total love, total peace. In between samsara, because you're not satisfied with whatever you get. Ultimately, you are not satisfied with peace or love. You want more and more of that, love and peace. Seeking constantly love is called relationship. Seeking constantly peace is called meditation. Neither will give satisfaction. Because restlessness will continue until you find out I am nothing or I am everything. This is the process of inquiry. So the Socrates says, I am the wisest because wisest man alive, because I know one thing, and that is that I know nothing. Because no thing is real. Real means something which is eternally lasting. Everything is nothing but a sense perception and mind conception. Perception and conception is thing. So for example, this is banana. Banana is the name, conception. This is banana. Our sense organs are telling me it's banana. Shape. Form is coming from sense organs. Name is coming from mind. For all you know, I'm colorblind. This may be a red banana. It happens to be yellow banana. Whatever sense organs are saying, I'm believing. All right? Is there some absolute truth here? I don't know. It's all relative truth. The relative truth. This is called mithya. Tomorrow, you have jaundice. The whole world looks yellow. Or somebody is colorblind. For him, there's no color in the world. What is reality out there? We'll never know. What our sense organs and mind tell, conception and perception says, we have to believe in that. That limited understanding of life is called mithya. It's limited. And it's called maya because we are trying to measure what is out there, we'll never know. We are trying to measure that with our sense organs and the mind, which is very limited. It's like frog trying to find out how much water is there in the ocean with his hands. So, any knowledge has three components: perceptual knowledge, conceptual knowledge, and intuitive knowledge. Perceptual knowledge, what is available to sense organs. Conceptual knowledge means what mind says. Intuitive knowledge means not based on the outer perception. For example, this is banana. I am seeing banana. Banana is appearance of sense organs. Yellow color banana. My eyes are red, I'll say red banana. My eyes don't have black and white. Can't see red color. It's black and white banana. What is out there, I don't know. Something I'm seeing based on limitation of sense organs. So mind gives a name called banana. If it's you are from Kannada, you'll call balehennu. If you are Hindi, I don't know what is it called. Kela. So mind gives some name and some form. Right? What is reality? We don't know. Some name, some form. So perceptual knowledge and conceptual knowledge. Then I am seeing. That's a I am also. So now who told you that I am? It's neither perceptual nor conceptual. The I am is the intuitive knowledge. So do you exist? Yes. Why? My wife told. Your wife tells you how to exist. Who has to tell you I exist? You know it is intuitive known that I exist. It's intuitive knowledge. Are you aware? Yes, I am aware. How? Who told you you are aware? Awareness is intuitive. Existence is intuitive. That I is called consciousness or awareness. Am is called existence. So the intuitive knowledge gets superimposed with conceptual knowledge and perceptual knowledge. In a dark room, you're standing. Is there a table? I don't know. Perceptual knowledge is not possible. Do you think there's a chair? I don't know. Somebody told there is a chair. Conceptual knowledge. Are you there? Yes, I am there. Now, why do you say I am there? Table and chair requires a light. Why do you say I am there? Because there's a light within you, awareness, which is self-evident.
Okay, conceptual intellect is also there.
Yeah. So, intellect also is included in conceptual. In I am also intellect is there. But I am the knowledge doesn't come from perception and conception. It comes from intuition, inner reality. So now you'll ask the question, how do you know you are there? What do you think I don't know? I am there. Why? I am there because of the body. Because my body is there. This is again superimposition. You are there because the body is false. The body is there because you are there. I am is there. Now what is this I am? I is pointing to consciousness, am is pointing to existence. I am also is not there in sleep, dreams, deep sleep. But I am appears in the waking state. So I am is pointing to something which is unchanging. That unchanging I is called Atma, Brahman. The I am you can say only in the morning, waking state. I am you can say in the dream state. Can you say I am in the deep sleep state? I am is not there. But do you exist in deep sleep state? That existence pure. That's called Atma or Brahman. That's your real nature. Are you ready to accept your real nature as one who is in sleep? Who will do this work? So you are very eager to become doer and enjoyer or knower. But both can simultaneously be there. The higher level of pure existence and lower level of doer, enjoyer, knower. So if you are constantly moment to moment, you know that doer, enjoyer, knower is Nitya, appearance in deep sleeping. I am Satya, you are done. That's called Sahaja Samadhi, natural state. So Aparoksha Jnana means a perception. Perception means concept or precept. Mental knowledge or sense knowledge is called perception. So Atma is a perception. It's not available to sense organs or the mind. Then how do what is Aparoksha Jnana? If you are able to accept with clarity, I am that nameless, formless, pure existence. You have to accept it. That acceptance has to happen in the intellect. Adnana has to go in the intellect. In Adnana is there in the intellect. I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. So the clarity has to emerge in the intellect. I am not the body, I am not the mind, I am not the intellect, and pure consciousness, which has no name, no form, no shape, pure existence. That clarity has to come. What clarity? Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, sachidanandatma, shivanandani, shivoham, shivoham, shivoham. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect, I'm pure consciousness. This clarity has to happen in intellect. This clarity will override the ignorance. I'm the body, I'm the mind, I'm the intellect. So now how does this clarity come? Through a proper process of inquiry. This proper process of inquiry is called Vedantic Prakriya. This is called intuitive perception. Is the meaning clear? Huh? Intuitive is I am. A perception, real I cannot perceive. I am is a pointer. What cannot be perceived, what cannot be conceived is I am. I. That's called Aparoksha Jnana. So now questions. Anybody has a questions? Anybody on Zoom has a questions? Intuitive knowledge appears in the intellect only. Finally, intuitive knowledge also is not required. When you when you recognize the real I.
Then why did you make two different ones, conceptual and intuitive?
That's because intuitive knowledge falls in different.
Falls in conceptual one.
Intuitive. I is
because conceptual includes intellect.
No. All knowledge happens in the intellect. Why intuitive knowledge also? Intuitive also happens in the intellect, but the source of knowledge is different. Conceptual knowledge and perceptual knowledge, the world or object is the source. Intuitive knowledge, the self which is nameless and formless is the source. Both knowledge happens in the intellect only. But intuitive knowledge of I am always gets superimposed to the perceptual and conceptual. I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. Finally, it has to be nullified, finding out what is this I am.
Source of knowledge.
Source of knowledge is the difference.
So there are many things which the source of knowledge is within the body.
No.
Like I am.
No. Within the body, also the concept conceptual or perceptual. I am the unlike any other knowledge, I am is always here and now. I am a woman is because of. No, I am saying sensation will rise and fall.
I am also rises.
No, I am is.
Deep sleep, I am is not.
No. In the waking state, sensation rise and falls. But your sense of I am, existence doesn't change in the waking state. That's the background. In the waking state, do you anytime feel that I don't exist? Is I don't exist is not counterintuitive? I exist is intuitive, but I don't exist is counterintuitive. Can you say that, make a statement in waking state, my sensation I can feel sometime? I can feel my body, I am there, I am body. Fine. Do you feel anytime that you don't exist in the waking state? In the waking state, in your normal day, when you lose body consciousness, can you make a statement that I don't exist? I existence awareness coming together. So are you aware? Can you make a statement in whole of the day I was not aware? No, I was not aware of this, I was not aware of that, but I am not, there's no awareness. My nature of awareness, does it disappear in the waking state? In deep sleep, body doesn't exist. But do you exist? Can you deny the existence of anything in the world?
Can we say in deep sleep there is a perceptive experience?
In deep sleep, apperceptive experience also is not there.
Because intellect is.
Because intellect is dormant. Okay. But after waking up, you have inference that I was sleeping. I existed. Because there's a continuity in my life. There's no discontinuity in my life. Sleep was blissful. So this inference is done after waking up.
So in Jagrat Swapna.
So no, first let me answer your question, then we'll come to it. Okay. Is your question answered or not answered? See, intuitively I know I am aware. Intuitively at any point of time, have you felt that I don't exist? You may feel the body sensation or you don't feel the body. You may feel the pain or suffering in the mind or not finding. You may feel my intellect is not working or not. But do you get any doubt at any point of time? I exist or not? I don't exist? I exist is intuitive. I am aware is intuitive. This is called intuitive knowledge. But intuitive knowledge also is a part of the intellect only. The source of knowledge is different.
It reflects in the intellect.
It represents the intellect only. Intellect is the instrument. Right? See, for example, I'm seeing through the glasses. I'm seeing you. Okay. But deep inside me, I'm aware that I'm seeing. Glass is only an instrument. The glass has not property of knowledge, consciousness. So intellect is a used instrument to recognize I exist. That's called intuitive knowledge.
So we are saying that I am is not real.
I am
because
is
it is incomplete. It is
I,
not infinite.
I am is there in the waking state throughout. In the dream state also throughout. In deep sleep, I am is not that I am feeling. I am that intuitive understanding of I am is not there in deep sleep. It's dormant. But I exist all the time is the inference which happens in the waking state.
So in deep sleep, I is.
In deep sleep, pure I is there. So that I am is pointing to pure I. That's why I claim that I exist all the time. So I am is also temporary. I am is a pointer to real I. That's why I is pointed to consciousness. I am is pointed to existence. In deep sleep, consciousness and existence are one. Pure consciousness, pure existence.
Also, there is infinitive.
Yeah.
In deep sleep.
Yeah.
But in waking state.
In waking state, there appears to be finite. Right? So, aparoksha jnana or a perceptive knowledge, is it clear?
How do we retain it in Jagrat Swapna?
How do I retain it in the waking state? Okay.
So
How do you know you are a man? I mean, in the waking state, I'm getting illusion, maya. So his question is, next question. You can stop this question.
So a perception can have one.
I'll give you that. Okay. So his question now, next one.
Related. I am just talking about.
You can have a long session for question and session. It's okay. So, how do I remain as pure I in the waking state? How do I remain as a man in the waking state? Immediately after waking up in the morning, do you become a woman? Do you get a doubt that am I man or woman? You don't have to think of it. Only when you don't have to think of that I am Brahman, you have come to that state. How do you come to that state? Through proper inquiry, crystal clear clarity emerges. Okay, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect. This is called Vedanta Prakriti. So this crystal clear clarity emerges, but still you have a problem. Why? Clarity is there, but you have to interact with life. Your wife comes. Yeah, you didn't get up in the morning, she'll shout. Then immediately you'll become husband. Your son will come. Father. Okay, then again you'll become father. So you'll keep on changing shapes. You'll go to office. So what happens is this interactions will overpower us. Okay. So whatever clarity you got gets clouded because perception, conceptual knowledge. Called Vyavahara Dnana. Right? Vyavahara Dnana clouds you. Correct now? So now you get clarity for 10 minutes a day, but you get confusion 24 hours a day. Then which is predominant in your life? The moment you get one moment of clarity, oh, very clear, Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman. I am not the body, I am not the mind, I am not the intellect, I am pure consciousness. ನಾನು ಎಂಬುದು ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಇದೇ ಮನಬುದ್ಧಿ ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಸಚಿದಾನಂದ ಆತ್ಮ ಶಿವ ನಾನು. ಏನ್ರಿ wife calls. So drama of life overpowers us. So the solution is you have to get accustomed to your state. I am Brahman. I'm not anything. Okay? Others will get trapped. So the Vedantic teaching says one simple way is there. Leave everything, become a monk. Okay? Monk has no wife. Right? Monk has nobody to call. So then you don't have the chance of getting trapped in the world is very less. Right? 99% gone. Okay? Only thing a monk has to worry about food. Somebody will give the food. So all your identities should drop and become a monk. It's not practical. Right? Understand? It's not at all practical for most of the people. Becoming monk is not practical for all of us. Is it possible? So that's why Sri Krishna says, becoming monk is not practical for all of us. That's why he say, do every work as karma yoga. Don't do work as a karma. Your wife calls, what my karma is calling. You don't say that. Okay? Recognize the consciousness in her is interacting with you. So God only is giving some work for you. Maybe cleaning the vessel or whatever is that. But work is given by not by wife, by God. Consciousness is in her. So remember God every time.
Next of the things she understands are not this.
So everything in life you bring when you interact with the world. Okay, you have to bring dharma and Ishvara in your life. Ishvara and dharma. Either you become a monk, that's one solution, or every moment bring Ishvara and dharma in your life. So Ishvara and dharma should be way for you to remember true nature. So do everything for Ishvara. That's called karma yoga. That's the only way. Atmano mokshatam, inquire who am I, Shravana Manana Nidhyasa, sometime. Then every work you convert into Ishwararpitam Nechaya Kritam Chitta Shodakam Mukta. Oh, Ishvara is also a concept. Where this fellow Ishvara will come. So, if you have got a Sadguru in your life, the Sadguru and Ishvara are same. So, Sadguru is more concrete than Ishvara concept. Because Sadguru gives the clarity about the teaching about Ishvara. That's why Guru or Govinda Kade Samne Kisko Jukaye Shir. Guru and Govinda, when you stand in front, whom should I bow? That's Kabira says. And for Guru, because without Guru, Ishvara is a concept. Ishvara is imagination. With Guru, Ishvara becomes reality. So Ishwaro Guru Atme, this teaching you have to understand. So do all the work for Ishwara in the form of Sadguru if you have. Of course, nothing personal about it. Right? So that is the way. Now also you are doing something, please understand, it's not difficult. You are going to office, right? Why? Who will take care of this fellow who is sitting here? You have to take care of his wife. You are working for your wife in the office. And why are you going to office? To take care of myself or take care of my family. Always we do work for somebody. Is there a concept of not working for somebody? I am cooking. Why? For husband. Always behind our work, there is somebody, I am doing something for somebody. Right? Behind our thought process, always there is somebody. That's
Sadguru is there.
behind our that somebody has to be replaced with Sadguru, and Sadguru will be Ishvara. So now, how do you do Sadguru? I have to do cut vegetable in the kitchen. Am I doing for Sadguru? Okay. I have to cook for my husband. Am I doing for Sadguru? How do I convert everything to Sadguru and Ishvara? So, any work I do, I am a housewife. I have to cook in the house. So the work is given by Ishvara. Why? There are many people who don't have husband or who has no job. My job has been given to me. Having a job itself is the greatest thing. Who gave the job? My boss gave the job. Ultimately, it's God or Ishvara. And why did he give the job? To purify myself. While cutting the vegetable, can I be in the present moment fully? It's a training for me to be in the present moment fully. While doing the work, can I be patient? Can I develop patience? Customer comes and shouts, can I be patient? Can I be calm inside? All the work is given to develop inner qualities in you. Inner qualities, Shama, Dama, Tidisha, Uparti, Shraddha, Samadhana. So that is given by Ishvara, that's given by Sadguru. If you think that work is for getting salary and money, then boss is you are doing work for boss. If you are thinking that I am developing inner quality, spiritual quality, Shama, Dama, Tidisha, Uparti, Shraddha, Samadhana, work is given by God, Ishvara. Every work you have to convert into Ishwararpitam Nechaya Kritam Chitta Shodhakam Mukti Sadhakam. That becomes Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga is liberation. There's only two ways for you to stay in Jnana. One is either become a monk, don't do work, no interactions, cut off. Then there's a possibility that you will stay more in Jnana. Or do all your work as Karma Yoga, as offering to Ishvara, and offering to Ishvara, no, I'm working with my boss. You work for boss for salary. But really, if the work job is for you to do Shama, Dama, Tidisha, Uparti, Shraddha, Samadhana, Ishwararpitam. That's exactly what I did. Both of us work in the same company. Same time we started job. He was working for the company, I was working for Ishwar. Doesn't make difference. Same time, same understanding is different. So he was working for technology. He was working on digital signal processing. I was working for finding noise in the electronic circuit, but internally I was finding noise within me. My work was for Ishwara, his work was for company. There's the difference. Same work, you can convert it to Ishwara Arpitam, or you can convert it to boss Arpitam, or wife Arpitam, or husband Arpitam. Did you get the answer? Moment to moment, every moment can you live as an offering to God.
Yes, sannyasi or yogi.
Either be a sannyasi or karma yogi. That is the answer. There's no third answer. So your question was, how can I be fully aware? So karma yogi, that I converted, split into Atma Mokshadam Jagadaya. Atma Moksha Shravana Manana Nidyasa you do. Nidyasa means sometime you go and be yourself. So then when you work karma yoga, try to do some service activity. Just go beyond the circle of I, me, mine. Do service to some people who are not related to you. Is this not simple solution? Is there any complicated thing in this? So anybody has a question on Zoom? I'll just ask Zoom people. So Zoom people, anybody Zoom people? Zoom, any questions? Narsimurthy, Katyayani, Vipin sir. Unmuted, okay.
No.
Yeah, Narsimurthy. Yeah, Vipin.
Questions ಇಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಜಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು.
Clear agita? Okay. Vipin.
I have just joined, sir. I'm sorry I could not come earlier.
Oh, no problem.
I've just joined, sir, so I do not really know what is going on, sir.
Looks like a lot of cold in your place.
Oh, yes, sir. It is very, very cold, sir. Very cold.
Very cold. Okay. Okay. Narsimurthy, you have any questions?
Hariom Prabhuji,
Hariom.
it was so significant for me.
So?
It was so significant for me. It was
Yeah.
mind blowing.
Yeah, go ahead.
This, like, if I look at my sufferings in general, suffering of the humanity or mankind, it is mostly to do with fear of death and endless craving for worldly objects.
Yes. Can you answer?
Fear,
No, just wait a minute. Yeah. I'll repeat the question anyway. Yeah, Narsimurthy, go ahead. Okay, fear of death or fear of material things, right?
Fear of death and endless craving for worldly objects.
Correct.
So can I say this is arising by induced effect of my true nature, that is Sat Chit Ananda, that is eternity and infinity?
Last part of the question is not clear. There's a craving for the object of the world, and there's a fear of death. Then what is the next question? Next part?
Can I say this, like fear of death and endless craving for worldly objects is arising due to the fact that due to the fact of my true nature, eternity and infinity.
I got your question. Okay. So your question is, there is a restlessness in our life. There's a eternal restlessness in our life, right? I'm saying continuously.
Prabhuji.
Yeah.
Prabhuji, question is it that induced effect of my true nature?
I got your question. I'm going to answer your question. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Your question is very clear. So, answer I'm giving. Right? His question I'm saying. So, Narsimurthy, the question you are asking is, we have desire for objects in life, material objects. I want this, I want this, I want this, which never ends. And there's a fear of death also. Sometimes my life will expire. Okay. So, now these two are caused by my inner nature of Sachidananda. So,
yes,
yeah. Answer is yes, Narsimurthy. Okay. So we have intuitive knowledge. Okay. I've told you there's an intuitive knowledge. The intuitive knowledge is nobody has to give us. And there's a perceptual and conceptual knowledge, which we get from the world. Right? We have two types of knowledge which is getting mixed up. Intuitively, I feel I am Sachidananda. Intuitively, I am Sat. Means I will exist forever. Intuitively. But perceptually and conceptually, I don't exist because my body will die one day.
Yes.
Intuitively, all of us feel we are eternal. Intuitively. But we get confused with the body and somebody dying. Right? Sat means existence, eternal existence. That's called intuitive knowledge. Perceptual knowledge is I'll die. That's the expiry date. Right? So that's why Dharmaraya, out of 5 Pandavas, Dharmaraya was asked a question by Yaksha. What is the most surprising thing in the world? Okay. Dharmaraya says, the most surprising thing in the world is everybody else is dying. Still, I feel I will die. I don't feel I die. I have hope that I live. Okay.
Yeah.
You got it what I'm saying, Nashimurthy?
Yes, Prabhuji. Others die, I will never die.
Inside, we see some person dying. Actually, this year, 4 of my colleagues died. 4 of my colleagues of same age. But still, I feel I'll be living forever.
Yes.
My death doesn't bother. There's a fear of death, but still I feel I don't die. And I do so much to
Yes,
preserve my
yes.
existence in some body. Because if I think I am the body, I'll take medicine, I'll do plastic surgery, I'll do powder to perpetuate my existence. So deep inside, intuitively, I know my nature is intuitive. But perceptually and conceptually, I am afraid of death. So all my effort outside is to prolong my nature existence. And what will you do? What will you do? Try to go to the doctor, do a makeup, put face powder. Somewhere you want to, because perceptual knowledge of I am is confused with the physical knowledge of body. Right?
Yes.
So now I try to do everything to preserve the body. Then finally you do one thing. At least I have to have a child because my DNA should be forever. If I am not there, at least my copy should be there in the world. That's why we have so much of love for our children, because they are extension of my own life. That's the concept of Sat I am trying to bring in the form of children. So now you have to understand why India has a population of 1.5 billion. Indians want moksha, eternity, Sat, in the form of children.
This is so precise. And without me knowing it, it is happening.
It is knowing we are happening. You know, intuitively you know Sat, but perceptually and conceptually you are confused, mixing up.
Yes.
So you are Sat, instead of finding who I am Sat, you are trying to have children and trying to perpetuate your existence. Then people say, okay, I may not be there, but my family name should be there. Khandani. Okay, a big board. This is donated by this and this. In the temples you go, olden days, some carving will be there. This is donated by so much. So at least 10,000 years, my name should be there. That's the way of perpetuating my existence.
Mamakar.
Okay. Sat I know intuitively, but that we try to do because we perceive perceptually and conceptually, we are confused with the body and mind. We try to bring it in the world. That's a problem. Intuitive knowledge we don't give importance.
Okay.
That's Sat. Okay. Chit means consciousness, right?
Yeah.
So deep inside, I am of the nature of pure intelligence, infinite intelligence. So no matter what happens in the world, my knowledge is limited. That's why I have a craving for knowledge. Knowledge is power means that I want more knowledge. I want more knowledge. I want more knowledge.
Yes.
Okay. Our craving for knowledge comes because of Chit. I am pure consciousness, which is infinite knowledge, infinite intelligence.
Yes.
Even at the age of 90 or 95, people will go to some learn some subject. They want to get a degree certificate, thinking that they'll become Chit because of this certificate. This certificate is no value in the.
That is the context for Bhaja Govindam.
That's the meaning of Bhaja Govindam. Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam. Even at the age of 95, the person is learning Sanskrit. As if his Chit, he is back to Chitta. Intuitively is no Chitta, but physically he thinks it's knowledge.
What you are saying. Yeah, I know that I'm existing. And so that seems to be very odd thing for me.
Very far thinking. I am is pointed to that. I am is pointing to that.
Still, I am is also an intelligence.
I am is a bridge between that and manifest reality. Right? So I am is pointing to that pure intuition. Sat. I am is pointing to Chitta. I want knowledge. Nobody is satisfied with knowledge. You know, you open the TV, all gossips are there. All news are there. And you know what news is more popular in TV? Corruption, negative. You know why? Because corruption, negative news makes you feel better. At least I'm not like that. So somewhere I have a feeling that I'm better than all these things in the world. Okay, I am of the knowledge. I am of the infinite intelligence, Chit. And Ananda means bliss. Okay, bliss. I want to get because my nature is bliss. right? So to get the bliss, I enter into mess. So the marriage is for bliss, blissfully married. It's a oxymoron. Oh, but after marriage, I'll be happy. Okay, I want to get bliss because bliss is my nature. Before I marry, I have to tell her I love you. Otherwise, the marriage won't happen. So love is for bliss. All love in the world is for bliss. Love for children, love for wife, love for husband, love for job, to get a bliss. Because bliss is our nature. But in the process of confusing bliss with the external object, we enter into mess. So all our life is driven by Satchidananda. And then there is another problem is there. So I know I am immortal, but one day my life will end. Because physical life I am confusing. So there's a pressure also. I have to get things done quickly. Before the life runs out, I have to get done. So that constant restlessness is there. My inner nature, intuitive nature, and my manifest nature. The conflict is there. Confusion is there. So I try to live my intuitive nature using manifest reality, which is temporary. So this stress is unbearable. This stress is called samsara. It takes us from one life to other life, another life to another life. Punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam. One life is not satisfied, doesn't satisfy us. There's no satisfaction in one life. For example, one life, forget it. One day, are you satisfied in life? Huh? Can you sit fully satisfied one day? Half an hour, I'll fully satisfied, I'll sit for half an hour. No, thoughts will come. Why thoughts will come? Restlessness will come, sir. Restlessness comes because of I'm not satisfied internally. If you're satisfied internally, where is the restlessness? The restlessness is called samsara. So Satchidananda, my intuitive nature, is I know intuitively, but my physical nature, conceptual and perceptual nature, overrides me. Is the answer clear, Narsimurthy?
Yes, Prabhuji, very much. But one more question arose out of this marriage thing.
So,
I was
question
actually,
is over. This is a new question.
yeah, this I understood it. You brought in that marriage thing. So I was looking at it, trying to look at it holistically. I don't know, I was able to grasp it. But spiritually, when I look at the marriage, to me, wife looked superior than mother.
Okay.
Reason being, for my spiritual growth, wherein I need to unify with that.
Yeah.
So,
go ahead.
Emotionally and physically, that feeling, that oneness, is that person who is going to give me that first-hand experience, like both physically and emotionally.
Okay. So, okay.
And also, the extension of my ahankara is mamakara. When I want to stretch my ahankara by way of helplessness, as you said, children, that is where she also becomes mother.
Yeah.
So in a way, I was trying to look at her as the superset of mother.
So let me put your question. Let me put your answer. Let me put this way, Narsimurthy. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's a permanent stress between my intuitive nature and physical world, right?
Yes.
So the stress is called samsara, unsatisfaction.
Yes.
Sanatana Dharma doesn't see as conflict. Inner and outer reality doesn't see as a conflict. Okay.
Yes.
The outer reality and inner reality is one, provided you know everything happens outside is for inner maturity. That's why I said all work can be converted into self-realization, karma yoga.
Yes, Prabhuji. Yes.
Similarly, everything in life, having a family, having a children, everything can be spiritual.
Yeah.
It can be material or spiritual. A marriage can be for spiritual, or marriage can be sex or money. So that's why Sanatana Dharma says, Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha. Marriage is for, typically for any society, is for Kama, desire. And that desire is called love. Okay. Yes. And money is required, Artha is required for marriage. So Sanatana Dharma says, live a life of Dharma, then it will prepare you for Moksha. The outer life can be preparation for inner life, inner Dana. So they are not conflicting in that sense.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So everything
Yes.
in life can be spiritual.
Yes.
So
Prabhuji.
that's where I don't say there is two aspects of life, spiritual and material. There is
Yes.
only one life, divine. Provided material life, you spiritualize the material life.
Yeah.
Instead of seeing the
Yeah.
matter,
Correct.
see the spirit. So
Yes. Prabhuji.
your life, your wife, right, is called better half. That means she is better than you. That's why she is called better half.
Yes.
Or a better way of saying, or a polite way of saying is, you are worse than her. So,
Both holds good. Both holds good.
so basically, woman has more divine qualities than man. You may be
Yes.
jealous about it, but that's true.
No, they have emotional quotient, more emotional quotient.
Shama, Dama, Tidiksha, Uparati, Shraddha, Samadhana, Mumukshatva is much
Yes.
higher level in women compared to man.
True, Prabhuji. Very
Okay. See, woman can have a child 9 months in her stomach and bear that pain of the childbirth.
true.
The
Yes.
man cannot bear one injection.
True.
So, the patients, women do the knitting, right? Have you seen the knitting?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Knitting, do the knitting, how much
Woman.
patience is required, you see. Huh?
Yeah.
And the woman takes care of the family 7 days a week, 365 days a year, all her life, no bonus, no salary, no appreciation, but she patiently does. She's a karma yogi. The woman
Yes.
has love, bhakti yogi, right? Woman has a deeper wisdom of life compared to man. Why? Because she gives a birth to the child. Her mind is internalized compared to man's mind, which is outward. So what happens is marriage in itself is a spiritual evolution.
Yes, Prabhuji. Very well said.
Okay?
Yes.
Provided it is not for artha and kama, provided it's for dharma, and provided it's for moksha, the material life becomes spiritualized.
Yeah. Yes.
So if you don't have a concept of dharma and moksha, the marriage becomes material life.
Misery. Misery.
Are you clear?
Yes, Prabhuji. Very much. Very much.
Did I answer your question?
Very much, Prabhuji.
So then one more
No,
thing
I
happens.
just. Okay.
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 The man has an ego. He is the only son. Vamshodharaka. He is bloated. He is actually given so much of pampered. And this girl is Sukumari, Rajkumari. So beautiful, so loving daughter. Okay. So she is also bloated ego. And two bloated ego comes into one place, the ego gets crushed. 1 plus 1 doesn't become 2. It becomes half.
Mhm.
That's why it's
Yes.
called better half. So the half has become 1. So now you understand,
Wow.
oh my God, I am not the only person in the earth. I am not the only person in the earth. We have to live together. We have to share together. Some amount of ego dropping happens. When the child comes into family, ego becomes 1/3. When wife comes into one family, half. When child becomes 1/3. And when another child comes into family, your ego becomes 1/4. So this is the way
Very
of
good.
spiritual evolution.
Mhm.
So don't plan for more children, okay? Ego will become smaller and smaller. You understand with life with this much.
That was a conscious decision made, looking at the population of our country. I have the only child.
Right. So are we clear now? Shall we go to
Yeah,
next
very
question?
much. I have one more question, Prabhuji, if possible.
There was a
Maybe-
earlier
maybe-
there was a saying that Shataputra Bhava, have 100 children. Okay. So this is not actually, don't take it literally. To 100 children have you like not they are not Gandhari. Gandhari 100 children, but they didn't come from her womb. They were actually what we call as they were born in a pot. In today's world, it's called IVF. 100 children are born. 100 children, Shataputrayati Bhava doesn't mean you have 100 children. Shataputrayati Bhava means you become your husband and wife take care of 100 children. These are not biological children, 100 spiritual children. You teach 100 people Atma Dana. That's the meaning of that.
Oh, very. You got it.
Others 100 children, it become 100 children, it's not a blessing or a curse. So I have one child, itself is difficult. Having 100 children is a curse. That 100 children, Shataputra Deva is a blessing because you become mother and father, spiritual mother and spiritual father for 100 students. That's the meaning of that. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Maybe 50 years back or 80 years back, it was required because plague and other things used to happen. So surviving was difficult. So many children were required then. May not be now.
no, even many children, 100 children is impossible.
Not 100. Not in that scale.
Right. So there will be few children who are required. They'll help you in the farming, agriculture, and all. So there are
Yes,
still
yes.
the material we have
Manpower
to
was
keep.
required. Yes. Manpower was.
Okay. So next question.
Yeah.
Anybody?
Hari Om Prabhuji Purnima.
Next question. Okay, stop. Yes, Purnima.
Prabhuji, you just said the women have more Shamadhamadi Shatka Sampatti. So why does Krishna club them with Papa Yonayaha, Prabhuji, along with Shudras and Vaishyas?
Okay. So Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, can you quote this sloka fully, Purnima?
Yes, I can. Mamhi Partha Vyapashritya Epi Syuh Papayonayaha Striyo Vaishyas Tatha Shudras Tepi Yanti Paramgatim.
So Papa Yonaya. Papa means Papa Yonaya means womb. So
Professor, may I add one more point to that? May I have similar.
Yeah, go ahead. Let Purnima's question, I'll come complete. Okay. So Papa Yonaya. Papa means not a sin in Sanatana Dharma. Okay. They are not sinners. Okay. Papa and Punya has nothing to do with sin in other language, other religions. Punya means something which gives you joy and happiness. Papa means which gives you difficulty and challenges. Okay.
Okay.
Do not make Papa a sin. The moment you make a Papa a sin, you commit a sin.
Okay.
Papa is Papa and Punya are related to good karma and bad karma you have done. So karma is there for us, teaching us. Okay. It is not there as a punishment. So Papa Yonaya is not a punishment. Papa Yonaya means some karma which I have done, okay, which causes me challenges. That is the meaning of that. Okay.
Okay.
Now, Shudra and Vaishya, and they are clubbed together.
Yes.
So the reason they are clubbed together, in ancient days, the education system was Brahmana, Kshatriya had a better education facility compared to Shudra, Vaishya, and Stri.
Correct.
Okay, education facility. So go to the school and learn. Learning of Atma Dhnana, Vedanta, getting through that is a long journey.
Yes.
Okay, so about 16 years of Gurukula education, the challenges were there for women, Vaishya, and Shudra. Basically, facilities were limited in that sense.
Right.
Understand?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Limited facility, Stri, Vaishya, and Shudra may feel that they are left out of education system. In today's world, correct? Into today's context, top class IITs, only few people can get in. Other people have to go to second class school and third class school.
Correct.
So these people who are left out of education system, Sri Krishna says, don't worry. Mukti, gate of Mukti is fully open for you.
Actually, it's a positive thing. What do you say?
Positive thing. In other words, he's saying, saying those people have to struggle for 16 years. For you, just surrender, you'll be free.
Very good, Prabhuji. Very good. Actually, they're all Punya Yonayaha.
Huh?
They're actually Punya Yonayaha then.
They are Punya Yonayaha. So he says, yes, after 16 years of study, what they will understand? They'll understand, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect. Okay. So finally, they surrender. After 16 years of study, they'll surrender.
Mhm.
You people can surrender much earlier.
Very beautiful.
Understand?
Yes, yes.
And also, please understand, here the words you have to understand very carefully. Okay?
Mm.
Stree means stree, right?
Ah,
In your language, it's woman.
correct.
In spiritual language, it's not woman.
Ah,
Sattva, Rajas, Tamo, Guna, Pradana, whoever is that, is called stree.
ah.
Somebody who is identified closely with the body is called stree.
Okay, okay, okay. All of us then, whole of
All are stree.
all mankind only.
All mankind is stree only. So
Oh.
stree, if you take as woman, they are deprived, they didn't have education system.
Hmm.
So then they have to surrender to God. In fact, surrender to God is much, much easier for women compared to a man, because man's ego is so bloated.
Correct.
Okay. So, and women have more spiritual qualities than men. 100% more. So that's why they are called better half.
Yes.
Sometimes we become bitter half also. That's okay. Another reason is that stree means, if you take in a physical sense, woman is called stree. But in the spiritual sense, it's called sattva, raja, tamas, pradana is called stree. That means all people of ignorance are called stree. So that's why Mirabai went from her husband's place to Mathura, thinking that she'll be in Vrindavan. She'll find Krishna. So there one Goswami was there, monk was there. She wanted to meet monk. The Goswami said, I won't meet any stree. Then Mirabai sent a message to him. There's only one Purusha in the universe, Sri Krishna. Everybody is stree. Those who are identified with body-mind complex are stree. Now tell me, how many strees are there in the world?
8 billion.
So all of them, simple way is surrender to God. Okay? So that's what Sri Krishna means in next level. Shudra means what? Shudra means, our concept is somebody is lower caste. The caste system is man-made. Shudra doesn't come from the caste system at all.
Yes.
Shudra comes from the word Shuchana Dravayati Shudraha. One who melts with the suffering of others is called Shudra. One who has love and compassion is called Shudra. Okay? So Shudra also falls in this category. Shudra, his already compassion and love is very nature by itself. What he has to do is just surrender to God. Don't go to education system, school. Okay?
Yes.
Shuchana Dravayati Shudraha. One way of meaning. Right? So then another word you have to remember. Janma Jayate Shudraha. Everybody is born Shudra.
Okay.
Everybody. Okay? So people remain Shudra. Nobody by birth is Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya or Shudra. Everybody by default clause is called Shudra. There are no Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra by birth. By birth, everybody is Shudra. Why everybody is Shudra? Why everybody is Shudra by birth? Because by birth, everybody has love and compassion by nature. It's called Sanatana Dharma. You give a carrot and a rabbit to a child. Will child eat the rabbit? Child play with the rabbit and eat carrot. And child gives the carrot to the rabbit. The compassion is there for the child. Only as you grow as human being, you will lose that. By birth, all of us are compassionate and all of us are loving.
Correct.
That's why Janma Jayate Shudraha. Now, when will he become Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya? When he gets Jnana. Atma Jnana gets, somebody gets, he become Brahmana. Brahman. It's called Brahmana. So through Jnana Chakshu, you will become Brahmana. Or you have to qualify, do a Brahmana profession. Brahmana profession is chanting Veda Mantra or doing puja or scientific work. Then you will become Brahmana. Janma Karma Vibhagasha. Guna Karma Vibhagasha. Guna or Karma.
Yes.
So this you can take it as Varnashrama Dharma. Don't take it as Jati.
Yes.
Take it as a spiritual meaning, then you'll really understand. And you know what is Vaishya? Vaishya means somebody does business transaction to help the society to prosper. So where is the selfishness here? Where is the lower caste and upper caste here? So this whole sloka is very, very beautiful. It says whatever category you take it as by birth or by spiritual remaining, just surrender to God, you are free.
Very beautiful.
Is your question answered?
Yes, perfect. Thank you so much, Prabhuji.
Yes, Murthy.
No, that is also answered, Prabhuji.
Okay.
It was subset of it. Answered.
Very good. Next, you wanted some question. If you remember the question.
Wanted clear differentiation or whether there are synonyms between aparoksha jnana, intuitive knowledge, and apperception, and what role I am will play in that and intellect will play.
Okay. So the question here, next question here. Yes, Vanji. Next question, what you are asking is aparoksha jnana, intellectual knowledge,
Intuitive.
aparoksha jnana is intuitive knowledge. Then what else is it?
Perception.
A perception. Intellectual knowledge, aparoksha jnana, and a perception. A perception and aparoksha jnana is synonymous. Aparoksha jnana in Sanskrit word loosely translated as a perception in English. Okay. So then intuitive knowledge and intellectual knowledge, you have to find the difference. Intellectual knowledge comes from the data. Intellect can work only based on the data. Intellect is more like a computer. Computer can work with the data. No data, computer cannot work. Nothing get done. Wait. Intellectual knowledge uses the data processing. Okay. Intellect is like an instrument. You can think as like a computer, biological computer. So intellectual knowledge is different from intuitive knowledge. Intellectual knowledge comes from the objective world, the physical world, through sense organs and the mind, perception and conception. Intuitive knowledge comes from the non-physical world, consciousness. So intellectual knowledge is always related to what we call as the physical world. Intuitive knowledge of I am comes from the non-physical world. Consciousness is non-physical. Everything in the intellect, what can analyze and think and is a name and form. It comes from the physical world. But who you are, consciousness, is non-physical. Both knowledge will come in the intellect only. Intellectual knowledge also in the intellect, intuitive knowledge is in the intellect. But difference between intellectual knowledge and intuitive knowledge is always based on the data, which is memory or projection, future. But intuitive knowledge of I am is here and now. I exist and I am aware. Why? No, I was aware yesterday, that's why I am aware now. No. I existed yesterday, that's why I am aware now. I exist now. No. Intuitive knowledge is here and now. Intuitive knowledge is about the pure subject. Intellectual knowledge is about the object. And intellectual knowledge is about subject also. I am woman, man, and woman. Intellectual knowledge is about subject and object. I am a man is a subject. This is a banana is an object. Intellectual knowledge is about subject and object. Intuitive knowledge about the self or pure subject. Intuitive knowledge is about here and now. Intuitive knowledge comes from the source of intuitive knowledge. That's why it's called intuition. This comes within. Tuition means knowledge. Intuition means intuitive knowledge. I am is intuitive knowledge. Even I am is a thought. But the thought comes not, source is the consciousness. Whereas every other source is object. Either physical object or subject, me. Okay. Is the distinction, is the clarity of intuitive knowledge is clear?
Between intellectual and intuitive is clear.
Is clear. Now, aparoksha jnana. Paroksha means para aksha. Means through other. Aksha is say eyes or sense organs. Through other sense organs. How many types of sense organs we have? The physical sense organs called Panchendriya. And inner sense organs, Antakarana. Manasu, Buddhi, Ahankar, Chitta, and the physical sense organs. This is called Paroksha Jnana. The teaching given by Guru is called Paroksha Jnana because it has to come through ears. Okay. So now, Atma Jnana is aparoksha. That means it is not coming through sense organs or it's not related to physical world. Okay. So that is the meaning of means not paroksha. Paroksha means, aksha means eyes. Eyes is sense organs. So sense organs of body, physical sense organs or mental sense organs. It's called Manasu, Buddhi, Ahankar, Chitta or 5 sense organs. So it is ruling out conceptual knowledge and perceptual knowledge. Concept and percept. That's why it's called aparoksha. First way. Okay. So that is called intuitive perception in English. Because what is not coming from the perception and conception, I am, is neither perception nor conception. If you say I exist because of my body, then it becomes perceptual knowledge, conceptual knowledge. But I exist, let's say body exists, then it becomes intuitive knowledge. Now, intuitively, all of us know I am Satchidananda. Intuitively. That's the knowledge of the source. So that knowledge of the source is called aparoksha jnana. So now, in Vedanta, aparoksha jnana is called enlightenment. Aparoksha jnana. So why it's called enlightenment is intuitive knowledge is there. Intuitive knowledge of I am is always there. Okay. But intuitive knowledge is confused with the perceptual knowledge and conceptual knowledge. I am the body, mind, and intellect. Now, the Guru gives a teaching, Tat Tvam Asi, you are that. Now, Tvam and Tat is there. Brahman is there and you are there. Still there is a gap. Because I have a concept of Brahman, I have a concept of me. Me is a concept. I am the body, mind, and intellect is a concept. And Brahman is also a concept. I don't know what the hell is this Brahman. Okay. So now, if you are able to equate clearly I and Brahman, to understand they are not two different things. Aham Brahmasmi there's no Aham and Brahmasmi, only Brahman alone remains. Aham and Brahman is not there. Aham is the pointer. Then Brahman alone is there. There's no duality left. And that non-duality, knowledge of the non-duality is called aparoksha jnana. And this knowledge also happens in the intellect. Because intellect has a mixing up intuitive knowledge and perceptual and conceptual knowledge. So now, I am is real I, which is Satchidananda Swarupa. That knowledge happens in the intellect. That's why Aham Brahmasmi, or first you have to hold the thought I am Sakshi to get rid of all other identification. Then I am Brahman. Then finally, when it becomes very clear to you, I and Brahman, there are no two entities. Only Brahman is there. I don't become Brahman. The I am is pointed to Brahman and Brahman alone is there. Then there's no duality left at all. And this knowledge also happens in intellect. Beyond that knowledge, no, yaar. Intuitive knowledge is in the intellect, no. No, you're mixing up. Intellect doesn't work with data. Intellectual knowledge has two types: intuitive knowledge and intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge is data-based. Intuitive knowledge is from the source. Both are happening in the intellect. Wait. See, intellectual knowledge, I'm differentiating from the intuitive knowledge. Intuitive knowledge source is non-physical. It's comes from within. And intellectual knowledge comes from the without objects, physical and mental objects. Both are getting mixed up in the intellect. That's why the problem is. Okay. Adnana is there in the intellect. Intuitive knowledge and intellectual knowledge is getting mixed up.
So all this adhyasa is happening in the intellect.
Adhyasa is happening in the intellect. So that's why it said in Vedanta, Mana eva karanam manshanam bandhamoksha. There is the bondage. So now you have to separate out what is intellectual knowledge, what is intuitive knowledge. Intuitive knowledge you have to trace to real intuition, real I. How do you do that? Neti. Everything is not this. ನಾನೆಂಬುದು ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಈ ದೇಹ ಮನ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಸಚಿದಾನಂದಾತ್ಮ ಶಿವನಾನ್ ಶಿವೋಹಂ. You remove all no, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the entity. Then what remains is intuitive knowledge. And that intuitive knowledge is Shiva, Shiva Surbi. Now I am and Shiva is not there. Only Shiva is there, Brahman is there. The duality is gone. The duality gone is crystal clear wisdom in you. That's called awakening of Pradna. That's called Siddha Pradna. So when that happens, all intellectual knowledge getting superior gets separated out. Only pure intuitive knowledge, which is pointing to reality, is there. Whenever Gnani speaks of I am, he is always speaking of Brahman. Whenever Adnani speaks of I am, he is speaking of body, mind, intellect. That separation is happened. One who is able to do that separation very clearly is called Paramahamsa. So Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was there. He was praying to Mother Kali. Mother Kali used to appear. When Mother Kali appears, there is a duality. She will bless him, talk to him, take his Naivedyam, everything. But then she comes as a Totapuri. Same Mother Kali, which is Ishwari, comes as Guru. Ishwaro Guru Atmeti. And Guru says, Totapuri Guru says to him, separate out Anatma from Atma. Then stay as Atma. So Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, then Ramakrishna, what's his origin name? Gadadara. Gadadara, he separates out Anatma from Atma. Anatma is nothing but object knowledge, perceptual and concept knowledge. Atma is nothing but intuitive knowledge, not the intuitive knowledge. What is pointing into, what is I am pointing to? So do not catch hold of I am. See what I am is pointing to. Do not catch hold of finger. Look at what finger is pointing to. I am is pointing to Satchidananda, non-physical. That non-physical reality is I am. So that knowledge happens. That's why you have to have, in your thought process, you have to hold on to a thought called Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman. Then when really you recognize I am Brahman, I and Brahman not there, only Brahman is there, the duality disappears. I don't become Brahman. Brahman alone was there. The duality disappearance, then no longer thought is valid. You don't need to hold the thought. Then you become Brahman. That is called Aproksha-dhyana, enlightenment. In other words, Aproksha-dhyana means where subject-object duality disappears. Another way of seeing it. As long as subject-object duality is there, as long as that Aham Brahmasmi has not resulted only Brahman alone, the Aproksha-dhyana has not happened. Then you'll say, I have to do something about it. I have to get it.
Subject-object duality means even the intuitive knowledge in the intellect also dissolves.
Okay, so what is the meaning of subject-object knowledge disappears? Okay, so for 10 minutes you meditate, I am woman. No, you have to meditate for 10 minutes, I am woman. You say, I am woman, I can't meditate. I don't need to meditate because I am woman, so deep knowledge. So clear. I am Brahman, I don't have to meditate. The thought is to be dropped. Then there is subject-object duality is gone. And what is the sign of that? Sampurna Trapti, full satisfaction. Your life is fulfilled because you have realized the Purnatva. Purnamadaha, Purnamidam, Purna, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavashishyate. So you have realized your fullness, Purnatva. When you realize your pureness only, the Trapti will come. Samsara will end. Aproksha-dhyana alone can end samsara.
So going to I am is not enough, holding I am Brahman
First,
thought is important.
it's a neti process. Holding on to I am means what? First is I am body, I am mind, I am woman, I am husband, I am engineer. So I am is qualified with so many things. So, and I am is past and future. So come to the I am, which is a reflection in the body, which is the present moment. I am is the gateway. The body is the gateway. Okay, I am is a pointer to real life. So first, at least come back to the gate. No, come to the gate now.
No, once you come there, then I am also has to drop.
After coming to enter into the gate, find out real I. Already, if you are inside the gate, I am gate. So go to the real I. I am is the gate.
Go inside, you have to leave the gate out.
Okay, gate pass has to be given. Any questions?
So the role I am plays in all this intuitive knowledge.
The I am is the pointer to reality. Okay.
So I am is also intuitive knowledge.
I am intuitive knowledge. All knowledge is Mithya. But I am knowledge is much more Satya than I am the body.
It is
I am,
like one thinner substratum very close.
I am is very close to reality. Compared to I am the body, I am the mind, I am the world.
One thin layer over the absolute substance.
I am is one thin layer. But see, Gnani also has I am. So Gnani's I am is very differently used. So Ramana Maharshi says, I am eating. Okay. He uses the word I am eating only. He doesn't say body is eating. So, but he is clear inside, body is eating, I am witnessing. So the I am is split into two, Paramarthika and Vyavaharika. And Vyavaharika is Mithya is also clear. So Gnani says, I am Brahman, then he is referring to Paramarthika I am. So I am is a bridge. I am is required for any communication.
This end is Vyavaharika, that end is.
This end of I am is Paramarthika. This end of I am is Vyavaharika. So Paramarthika and Vyavaharika is getting mixed up in the Buddhi. That's why the clarity is required.
Like two surfaces of a coin holding.
Yes. Clear? I am is the bridge. So that's why in some of the scriptures, right? English, in the English, I am the door. I am the gate. So the I am is not, actually people think that the Christ or saint or prophet or Krishna is the gate. I am is the gate.
I am the way and I am the goal.
I am the way, I am the goal. I am the way because when you come to I am the goal becomes goal. When I am, what is pointed by I am, you are that. I don't know where it comes from. I am the goal, I am the way.
Some churches and all.
Okay. I am the way, I am goal. So we'll go behind some other goal in that case. When you find that I am the way, I am the goal, you go follow something. Then you become follower. I am the way, I am the goal. You have to seek, not follow. So we'll give a break for 15 minutes. It's too heavy for most of the people. You have any questions?
No, this was the exact answer for like that.
Yeah, you got answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was mixing up.
Next class I'll be missing. You'll be missing.
Prabhuji, intellect is the landing point for both intuitive and data knowledge.
Intellect is the only thing which is there, my dear. Intellect appears as mind, intellect appears as body, intellect appears as the world. Intellect is the source and substratum. We give them different names. Intellect with Rajoguna is called mind, intellect with Tamoguna is called body and the world. You would give a different this thing. I'll tell different recording. Okay. I understood your question. Tell me the question.
So, intellect is there. On one side, you get intuition. The other side, it lands in the intellect, intuitive knowledge. The other side, intellectual knowledge lands in the intellect. In the process, there is confusion. Jnana is a process of separating these two.
So,
that
we are saying, what you are saying is intellect is a bridge. Intellectual knowledge of the objects of the world appears in the intellect, and intuitive knowledge of self appears in the intellect. So they are getting mixed up. Intellect is a mixture, is confusion created. So you have to understand.
From confusion to clarity.
Confusion to clarity. See, these are all names. Okay. You are actually objective world, mind, intellect, intuitive knowledge, all these things are confusing. You simply understand from Brahman point of view. So from this, in Jiva point of view, it is a lot of names, buzzword, because Jiva is full of names. So from Brahman point of view, understand. Okay. Brahman is Satchidananda Swarupi, non-dual, existential conscious bliss. He is not even aware that he is existing. The moment you are becoming aware that you are existing, the intuitive knowledge appears. Right? Brahman, in a sense, starts dreaming that I am existing. Others, he is not even dreaming. That's why Narayana is seen as, shown as resting in sleep. He becomes aware of his existence. Now, what is happening when you become aware of existence? Existence is objectified. If you're not anything objectified, only you become aware of that. Otherwise, your awareness itself, then there's no separation. Right? So, suppose I become aware of my nose, then nose becomes object. But when I'm speaking to you, I'm not aware of my nose. Nose becomes subject. So, Brahman, the existence of the Brahman becomes objectified by Chit, consciousness. So, consciousness is called Lakshmi. Satchidananda is called Narayana, Parabrahma. Parabrahma is in deep sleep, resting. He is now not aware of his existence. The moment he becomes aware of his existence, Brahmaji is born. Brahmaji is the universal mind, universal intellects. It's called Mahat Tattva, cosmic intelligence. So now, what is the difference between Narayana and Brahmaji? Narayana is not aware of anything, not even aware of himself. Because the moment he becomes aware of himself, Brahmaji is born. So what is happening is, one aspect of you, you objectify. So for example, I'm talking to you. I'm not even aware of my nose. Okay. So the subject, nose has become one with the subject. But the moment I become aware of the nose, oh, I have a nose, I become aware of the subject. So Narayana becomes aware of his existence. Who becomes aware of his existence? The consciousness aspect of Narayana becomes aware of his existence. He becomes aware of. Before that, his awareness is. In awareness is, there's no duality. Aware, and where can be the duality? There's only Brahman. So then awareness is, a concept arises, a thought arises. I am aware. The first intuitive thought, that's called I am. So first intuitive thought. Now, intellect was there, thought came, no, intellect and thought appear together. I am feeling appear together, that becomes Brahmaji, universal mind. Don't try to separate out that. I'm telling you, for concept is separated. The I am intuitive knowledge appears as Brahmaji. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is the illusion intellect. Now, what is the Brahmaji now? The consciousness becoming aware of existence. Chit becoming aware of existence. Because Chitta, consciousness, has three powers. Ichha Shakti, Dhan Shakti, Kriya Shakti. That's why it's called Chiti. Chit becomes aware of, because of Chiti, Chit Shakti. So Parabrahma Narayana becomes aware of himself. The creation starts in the form of Brahmaji. But at the same time, nothing has happened to Parabrahma Narayana. He's already still sleeping. He's retired. Brahmaji is born now. He's in a motion. So that means it's like a dreaming. Maya is the dream of cosmic consciousness. So Brahmaji becomes universal intellect. All of our intellect put together is Brahmaji. Now, intellect alone is there. Pure intellect is Sat, Sattva. Sattva is nothing but Sat. Sat objective is Sattva. Okay. In Sattva Guna, Rajoguna comes. Now Rajoguna don't start thinking. Concepts should start coming. Oh, this can be there, that can be there, this can be there, that can be there. That's called Rajoguna. What do you call it?
Vichara.
I mean, Vichara is next word. I'm saying concepts will arise in consciousness. So that consciousness, the concepts are called mind, universal mind. Universal intellect. Now, universal mind is different from universal intellect? No. Universal intellect has concepts called universal mind. When you start using mind, you start using mind as a separate entity. In that mind, the people, mountain, rivers are appearing as concepts. In Brahmaji mind, there are concepts. Okay. The Brahmaji's mind reflects in you as Chidabhasa. And then for you, subject-object duality becomes real. For you, what is called subject-object duality is nothing but concepts in Brahmaji's mind. Brahmaji is nothing but idea in Narayana. And what is there is only Narayana. So if you go from Jiva point of view to Brahman point of view, you start saying concept, intellectual knowledge is getting mixed with intuitive knowledge. Then I'm separate out and find Brahman. From Brahman point of view, there's only ideas and concepts. Intellect is an idea, mind is an idea. Did I answer your question?
So all that is required is, instead of being aware of, you should be awareness.
So aware of is the problem. Aware is the reality.
Very clear. What we think of as a strength is actually what is holding you back.
What you think of is awareness of. And you can be aware of only unreal, because only Brahman is there. I'm saying you're able to see a table, chair, everything is fine. For transaction purpose is fine. Right? But in reality, table, chair, everything is Brahman only, not dual only. Awareness of to awareness is the journey.
So actually, Prabhuji, then from Brahman perspective, to understand that is fine, but from a seeker's perspective, I have to take the Jiva's perspective only. No?
You don't have to take Jiva's perspective. When a guru is there, just straight away take Brahman's perspective.
No, I have to listen to what you say. And then say,
Somewhere you have to decide, I have to change to my Brahman's perspective. That is the meaning of Aham Brahmasmi.
correct. But then even to listen to your teaching, I have to take, if it has to apply in this, I have to apply this perspective.
So you are saying Jiva perspective I have to apply, and then I have to get Brahman perspective.
Apply the teaching, because the teaching is for
So,
Jivatma.
so no, teaching is for Jivatma, but who are you is Brahman. You are Brahmatma.
That part.
Okay. Right. So, but the whole teaching is you want to remove Brahma, illusion.
I am Brahmatma for me.
I'll tell you. As long as you don't have a Sadguru, you are stuck in Jivatma. You are stuck as a body-mind complex. Sadguru give you clarity. You are not Jivatma. You are not body-mind complex. You are Brahman. Somewhere you have to decide, get a clarity that I am Brahman, and you have to switch over a viewpoint from Jivatma to Brahmatma. Okay. So it's like you can have courtship before marriage. Many days or many months or many years you can have courtship. But one day you have to decide to marry. One day you have to decide, I will take a Brahmatma viewpoint. You have to flip your viewpoint.
Maybe then,
Can be boyfriend and.
You can-
even a rock is not aware of.
Rock appears in the awareness of Brahman. Okay. So rock doesn't have the ability to become aware of something. Rock has a rudimentary sense of subtle body, and subtle body is there. So this subtle sense of I exist is there in rock.
It's still there.
Okay. So we'll break for 15 minutes coffee. I don't know, it may be lunchtime also. Okay. So we'll join back at 12:45. Okay, everybody.
Reflecting surfaces.
Very simple and you want to live
already there. Which one of this is true?
Both are true. If your destiny is fixed, so then you get a power of attraction book. In the destiny, in the power of attraction, you start thinking what is called BMW car, and BMW comes from you. That's also a part of destiny.
Then I think that it is this, the destiny is that can be there.
A script is written. Who is this project was saying? Script is written. Whose script is that? Narayan has a script called you. The script is being projected. The screen character thinks I am dancing, I am talking, I have freedom. But really the script of that life is written.
So much ever we try, we think we try, but we will reach this time.
You have a choice to wake up or you have a choice to continue dreaming. You have a choice to wake up as Narayana or continue to dream as Manasa. I already don't know. Yes. And in dream also you feel there is a freedom. I can think of power of now, or I can think of law of attraction. I can get whatever I want. That's also part of the dream.
Yeah.
Manasa, your name is Manasa. So you have a choice to be Manasa or Amanasa. So you have a choice to be Manasa. Mind is dream. You are part of the dream. Everything is dream. Freedom. I want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'll succeed. I'll get enlightenment also. It's a part of the dream only. For purpose situation.
But anyway, we are getting towards the light.
As a dream character. In dream, your tiger starts coming, chasing you. You feel you can run. You run. In the dream, you get a book called Law of Attraction. Oh, I can attract Lord money and power. But all part of the dream only. So what Brahmasutras is true? What power of Law of Attraction is not true? Law of Attraction, what it says is true within the dream. Brahmasutras says what is within reality. So which one you want to tell us?
Anyway, whatever.
That's a good question, but I'll answer it. I like this. See, the human mind only can think in this or that. So both are very is true. One is head level truth, another is lower level truth.
So there are alternate realities.
It's fine. Word. How many words are there? How many words is there? Word.
One word.
One word. Each of the word is represented differently in each person's head.
That is different. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking not Jiva Srishti.
Each person gives a different word.
I'm talking about Ishvara Srishti.
I'm saying
Multiple universes. They talk about multiple universes.
each person's head is one word.
That's a different word.
We don't want something in this word. Do you think I am the same word?
I am in a better way.
Better I am worse word. I am worse word.
You are in no word.
It's not a physical word, but it's as real as a physical word. How many words are there?
Earlier, you used to say that parallel universes are.
In your head, one word is there. The word which you are saying, the word I am saying is not saying. But we think we are in the same word. That's another illusion.
But we mean not that. It means that we are.
Who meets? I have never met you. That's the concept. Do you think I have met you?
Yeah, Jiva is things that we all met.
I have not seen you. Because I am you.
Okay.
So are we reading the same word?
When if I and you are same, then we are in the same. We should be in the same world.
There's no we.
Okay.
The moment you say we, you have already come out of my world. There's mass of world.
ಯಾವ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ
ನೀವು ಜಗತ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Cat and mouse.
Which one was cat? Cat is What is that jelly?
Laugh, no. It's so funny. God is playing a big joke around us. Prabhuji, you said I am is the only thing we can, but I cannot. So that means all effort can go to reach I am only. No. Effort to stay in I am, then you are the present moment, and you are into knowledge, and then gradually I am is also appears in reality. I am also appears. For whom it appears, that's you. That's you.
The witness of I am.
That's a mind.
Oh, that's why after I am, you are saying you have next is I am Sakshi and then I am Brahman.
Even that witness of I am is not.
No, the reason I'm asking that is, since I am appears, gets reflected in the, right, as an intuitive. So that's the only place as a practice or as a sadhana or even as a.
For long period of business, one of the wiring, I am. So I am the gate.
That's what. So first point is to reach I am, then go into I am or leave I am.
That is also enlightenment. Yeah, I am Sakshi of this I am is also again enlightenment.
I am Sakshi, your identity is shifting.
It's a thought that I am Sakshi of this I am.
Because everything is not only. The whole confusion is not at all.
The next step is also an intellect is what I am saying.
No,
Next
no.
step, the next step, even I am Brahman is also an intellect.
Sakshi is not an imagination. Sakshi is the background which is already there. I am is coming and going. Who knows it?
But my next thought, the higher thought than I am, is also a thought again.
See, thought is wonder. Thought is not reality. So now what are you thinking? Copy. Copying the thought. Thought is pointed to copy. Any thought points to reality. You have to go to the reality, not the thought.
You are giving us at least only 2 gates, Prabhuji, not 7 gates.
Somebody wants to do it, they don't say, go the second. I'll give only one gate, Satyavasi. So if you're not possible to get 2 gates, 3 gates, 4 gates, 5 gates, 6 gates, 7 gates.
We are not getting gates.
There are 10 states. 10 states. 10 states. 10 states. Only 2 real states. God is. I mean, what is asleep is Paraspara Parabrahma. God is awake is Paramatma. Oh, the rest of all the states are all dream of this God. Which is everything. Which is the body, mind, let's
You have to go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Okay, go back to sleep, I think God is present. Then I go to ask you. Actually, I am God as me, as God as me. There are only 2 states.
So it's a good damn problem. It's a goddamn problem. Okay. So shall we continue? Here is a question. Some year back, I got a book called Law of Attraction, which says whatever you imagine, you become. So Ramana Maharshi says, whatever is destined to happen, will happen. Now, which of this is true? Both of these are true. The truth is higher level truth and lower level truth. Okay. As per Ramana Maharshi, life is a dream. The dream character has no freedom. It's like movie is projected on the screen. The movie character may think that I am having a love affair with the heroine or I am flashing villain. Movie character may think. But the script is already written. So Ramana Maharshi says script is already written. What is called destiny.
So the script is written with the movie character has to find this book.
So now what Ramana Maharshi says is higher truth. So in the higher truth, the lower truth is there. This dream character finds a book called what is that? Law of Attraction. Then this dream character starts believing that I can attract anything. I want a BMW car, starts imagining, and BMW car comes. So this character starts thinking that, oh, law of attraction is true. And only thing is, this character doesn't understand that even that is also destined. Finding the book is also finding the book called Law of Attraction is destined, and finding a BMW car also is destined. So the many people, many characters find the law of attraction book, but they don't get BMW car. They may get a Maruti car. That's also destined. Right? So only freedom, according to Ramana Maharshi, only freedom you have is either continue dreaming or wake up from the dream. That's the real freedom. Everything is apparent freedom. In dream, you have freedom. Don't you have freedom? In dream, you are going in a forest, suddenly a tiger starts changing, and you start running, and tiger starts eating you. Okay? So did you have freedom to run? You had freedom to run. Did you escape from tiger? No. Both running from tiger and tiger being eaten also was a part of the dream script. So similarly, in dream, you got a book of power, what is the law of attraction book? You started getting something. It's a part of the script. That's what Ramana Maharshi is saying. What Ramana Maharshi is saying is higher truth. What law of attraction is saying lower truth. So both are true. Both are true. In which domain you want to be? In dream domain you want to be? Continue. If you want to wake up from the dream, understand Ramana Maharshi is saying.
So whatever in our hand is not to change the script, but
no. This again, what I can't change the script is also false. So who wrote the script? Some fellow wrote the script for you? No. You only wrote the script. See, karma, nobody writes the karma for you or what happens in your life. What is the dream you have to, nobody writes. You, as Jivatma, identify with the body and start creating a script of life. So what you do now will become script of future. Next movie. Every moment you are creating next movie. Understand? Dream will continue. Right? So dream is nothing but thought change. So one thought starts, next change, next change, next change. Correct? There was Mr. Mullah Nasruddin. He's newly married. Okay. So husband and wife are sleeping on a bed. Mullah is a poor fellow. Bed is small. Wife is very shy. She wants to tell Mullah that we have to go to a bigger house. She tells indirectly, Mullah ji, yes, the bed is so small. She is trying to say house is small. So what? If one child is born, where the child will sleep? Mullah ji says, moves a little bit, he'll slide, child will sleep in between. This wife doesn't leave. If next child is born, he'll sleep here, he'll move. What happens if third child is born? He'll sleep here, and Mullah ji suddenly falls from the bed. His leg is broken. Next day morning, a fracture is there. Bandage is there. Somebody asks, yesterday when you got married, what happened to your fracture? My third child is the problem. So what happens is, we build on thought chains. The thought chain is a dream. That's a life. So Ramana Maharshi says, your thoughts, you are creating a thought chain. That's your destiny. So you can be non-born, the child which is not born can create a fracture for you. That's called destiny. So you have two choices. Stop creating thought chain and come out of the dream. Or you can have dream child. Many dream children also you can have. No problem. So you can have law of attraction and attract many more children and many more fractures also.
Not the fracture to the unborn child.
Unborn child. So did you understand the concept clearly? So destiny is your own creation in conceptualization. What you conceptualize, what you start doing, start becoming reality next. So your choice of stop conceptualizing, come out of the dream, or continue. Stop conceptualizing, come out of the dream is called self-inquiry. Who am I? Clear? So you have two choices. Remain in the mental world, Manasa Jyoti, or come to self-realization, Atma Jyoti. So, any questions for people on Zoom? Unmute again. Enter Satyavati and Prashna idya? Purnima?
Illa Prabhuji, all clear.
All clear.
Law
of attraction book gottaita?
Oh, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಬಂದಿರೋದು.
You can attract anything in the world. In the dream world. Anyway, it's dream world. So, the law of attraction is clear. Somebody has a dream. Okay. In dream, he goes to a hotel with a friend. And they order a dosa. His friend is enlightened. He says, it's a dream hotel. It's not reality. He says, oh, it's a dream hotel. Then order something more. No, why masala dosa? Masala dosa, it's super ghee dosa. Anyway, it's dream. Enjoy more dream. This is called law of attraction. Anyway, it's dream. Enjoy more. Law of attraction is whatever I desire will come to me. So anyway, it's dream. No? The same thing applies to you also. Anyway, it's dream. Why not?
More desires to get manifested.
Yeah, why can't you manage more desire? So every time you have a desire, you're creating a new world, new life. Okay, you are putting thoughts into the universe. So then it start becoming tree. So law of attraction will work. Even if you don't get BMW car this lifetime, after 10 lifetimes you get it. But you have to create 10 lifetimes for that. Right? Such a nice world. And that's why this world is called Maya Bazaar. There was a very wise man, I don't know his name, in Telugu. He made a movie called Maya Bazaar. Huh? Okay, I don't remember his name. Okay, so the movie name is called Maya Bazaar. He's a very wise man actually. I mean, normally the directors of the movie are, okay, he has a wisdom. Maya Bazaar is a world. So Bazaar means market. In this market, you can get anything. Okay, so that's a very nice song. I remember all the time. Vivaha Bojaravidu, Vichitra Bakshagalivu, Bigari, Autaravidu, Ahaha, Laddu, Ahaha. The moment you say Laddu, Laddu will come. Moment you say Maisupaka, anyway, it's Maya. So you have to decide whether you want to live in Maya Bazaar or reality. Reality means all dream will go, all masala will go. No masala.
Living in reality means reality is there only. No, I won't be there to live.
Who is that I?
The reality has to be there or he has to be there. Everybody is living in reality.
So, the question is how to live in reality. If reality, no,
What does it mean to live?
So that I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell the answer also. So if reality is there, I am not there. I mean body-mind complex is there. If body-mind complex is there, reality is not there. Correct, no? So how can I live in reality? The answer is yes, you can live in reality. That's called Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukta is 2 in 1. He lives in the world with the knowledge of Brahman. So if you become Videha Mukta, gone case. So Jivan Mukta is a dual citizen. He knows I am reality. He knows this Maya world. And both places he lives. That's a living in reality means living a life of Jivan Mukta. That's called Satyadarshana.
Visiting card.
Two simultaneous possibilities. Okay, two simultaneous possibilities called Jivan Mukti. So that's why Ramakrishna Maharaj was having a throat cancer. He was suffering. moaning. He's not able to eat food. One Shisha comes in. I'm not able to see you. You are suffering. There's so much of pain. He'll say. Another Shisha says, but you are also blissful. Yes, I'm blissful also. Paramarthi and Vyavarika both get combined in, both get reflected in a Jivan Mukta. So, live in reality means becoming Jivan Mukta.
Both are getting reflected in the same intellect.
Both getting reflected in the same intellect. So, simultaneously, Ramakrishna is blissful. Simultaneously, body mind complex of Ramakrishna is suffering. He also knows that body mind is suffering, I am not suffering. He also knows that I am blissful also. So, that's why Jivan Mukta is the bridge between Jivatma and Paramatma. So, Jivan Mukta only can be Guru because he knows both sides of the world.
So, like at the threshold.
He is the threshold. No, he's not at the threshold. He is
He's
both.
at the threshold.
He is both. He is the gate. Okay. Both sides. Very well.
That's what he says, sitting on the wall.
He's sitting on the wall. Right. He knows the both sides. So I gave you an example earlier. There's a big wall. People don't know across the wall. Many people will come. One person climb the wall, and some people climb the wall and jump. That side of the wall is a beautiful garden. So they enjoy. The person who is sitting on the wall is able to see this side and this side. This side he sees people are not don't have the ending to enjoy. This side he sees this enjoyment. So he calls the people to jump, jump, jump. Okay, but he doesn't jump. He is sitting both sides and watching. So such a person is called Sadguru. The people who have jumped is called Jivan Muktas. They are enjoying. Okay, or Videha Mukta. So this person is,
Yes, that's the.
he doesn't enjoy the mango fruits. He's just watching it. And he's a jump.
He's trying to get more people.
He is trying to get more people eat. And of course, whenever he wants to go, he can go to eat fruit and come back also. That's different. He is enjoying both the and such a person is qualified to call Sadguru. Other person who have jumped across are called Jivan Muktas or Videha Muktas. They can't become teachers. They can't become gurus. So the guru is 2 in 1. Okay? 2 in 1 is one side is Paramarthika, one side is Vyavarika. For his viewpoint is Paramarthika. But he knows Vyavarika viewpoint also. So that's why teaching becomes very simple and direct from him. Other people only do bookish knowledge. A Jivan Mukta, a Sadguru only is able to talk from his intuitive experience, communicate in the Vyavarika language. That's why he's the bridge. He's the gateway. That's why Sri Krishna says, surrender to me. When he surrendered me as a guru, the teaching, not as a person. For Shishya, he is a person. For Guru, he is not a person. For a Sadguru, he is not a person. Sadguru said, come to me. He is saying to consciousness. So a Guru is 2 in 1. That's called Nara and Simha. Nara means human. Simha means animal. So Nara Simha means neither human nor animal. That Narasimha is in Puranic way of saying of Turiya. Neither man nor woman. And by both man, lion, both. So neither nor both.
Sahaja Samadhi.
Huh?
Sahaja Samadhi.
Sahaja Samadhi. Clear? Next question. Shall we go next? Anybody has a next question? Yes, sir. Vipin? Is there? No, he's there. He's speaking.
Yeah, Guruji, it is my request, Guruji, please, Jivan Mukt, please explain it once again, Guruji.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So, Jivan Mukta, see, the question here, the question which was asked is, if I live in reality, I am not there as a body-mind complex. But in reality, I am just an imaginary character, Mithya. Right? If I wake up from dream, the dream character is not there. If dream character is not there, reality is not there. If I am in Maya, the reality is not there. If I am reality, Maya is not there. Then who will enjoy? Right? Who will you say? Who enjoys this? Is the question. So what I told him, if you are in Maya, the reality is missing. If you are in reality, Maya is missing. Right? Reality or Brahman doesn't have to enjoy anything. He is blissful. So, this both the combinations simultaneously reality and Vyavaharika, the world, Maya, both together can combine in an enlightened one, Jivan Mukta. So one side he sees the world, the suffering Maya, other side he knows he is Brahman. That means he is in two worlds simultaneously. Such a person called Jivan Mukta. So Jivan Mukta combines two words, Jivana and Mukti. Jivana means life, which is Maya. Mukti means liberation, which is freedom from Maya. The
Yes,
two
yes.
in one is possible only in enlightened one. Unenlightened one, Adnani, is in Maya. He is not Brahman. A Brahman, one who has merged with Brahman is not in Maya. Jivan Mukta is two in one. So Jivan Mukta is able to teach because deep inside he knows he is Brahman. And he sees the suffering of the people other side. He is able to communicate the reality in the language which people can understand.
Okay.
He is the gate. Does it answer your question?
Yes, yes, Guruji, yes, yes, thank you.
So, Jivan Mukta enjoys benefits of Mukti enjoyed by Jivan Mukta while he is alive. If he becomes fully Mukta, there is nobody to enjoy.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, Guruji.
After Vidya Mukta, there is nobody to enjoy.
Thank you, Guruji.
After dropping the body, who is there to enjoy?
Yes.
Clear?
Thank you.
Okay. Next, anybody else any questions? Sujaya madam? Sujata?
ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಜಿ.
Clear ಆಯ್ತಾ?
ಹಾ,
ನೀವೆಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಈಗ?
ಹಾ,
ನೀವೆಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
ನಾನು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಯಾವ ಮನೆ? ಅಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ.
ನನ್ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
Okay, let us go to next step. Is it clear? I'll talk about Anvaya and Vyatireka. Anvaya and Vyatireka. So what is Anvaya and Vyatireka? Our mind is very limited. It can think of only one at a time. If reality is there, Maya is not there. If Maya is there, reality is not there. If good is there, bad is not there. If bad is there, good is not there. Right? Our mind has a bipolar disorder. It can think of only this, only that. It cannot think of both simultaneously, presence and absence of both simultaneously. Right? It's called bipolar disorder. Adna is a bipolar disorder. I can only think of. So, in reality, both can exist simultaneously, or both are absent simultaneously. Presence and absence can be simultaneous. Okay? Okay? Anu, Paramanu and macrocosm and microcosm can be simultaneous. See, if you think that something is small, we cannot think it's big. Both are possible in reality. The small and big can coexist. Okay? So, but what happens? Our mind cannot conceive either this or that. So, what Guruji is Brahman. Then how can he speak? If he speaks, how can he be Brahman? The mind cannot think of simultaneity. Mind needs a contrast. Either or. So, in reality, either or, neither nor exist simultaneously. But your mind wants to choose. Tell me what is it. Right? Either this or that. So that's why Vedanta uses terminology Anvaya Vyatireka. Anvaya Vyatireka. Anvaya means presence, Vyatireka means absence. Presence and absence. Something which is beyond presence and absence is called reality. So that doesn't mean that reality is not in the presence of absence. Reality is there in presence and absence also. Okay? The moment you say beyond, it's not there in the presence and absence. No. The moment you say Nirakara Nirguna, oh, Sakara Saguna is false. The form is false. No. Form is nothing but Nirakara Nirguna. So our mind only wants to hold on to one side of the coin. So what you don't understand, life is connected opposites. Connected opposites. What do you mean by connected opposites? Is there something called good only? There can be nothing called good without a bad. Can bad exist only? No, good without good, bad cannot exist. Good and bad are opposite, but they're connected opposite. They're mutually dependent on each other. Can you think of only bad? Not possible, because good is required for bad. Can you think of only good? No. There are devas and asuras. They exist together. If devas go, asuras also go. If in the world only sajjanas are there, not possible. Durjanas will be required. Durjanas are only there, not possible. In a forest, only tigers are there, deer is not there, not possible. Tigers will also die. Only deers are there, no tigers are there, deers also will die. Why? Their population increased so much that they'll eat all the grass, there's nothing to eat. So in nature, there's a balanced opposites. Good cannot be good, or bad cannot be bad. They'll grow connected opposite. Do you understand?
Always in balance.
Always in some balance. Maybe on some one point of time, good is there, bad is very less, but still it's there. It cannot be destroyed. So then bad will start growing. Dharma is there and adharma is there. Dharma will grow, adharma will become less. Sometimes adharma will start growing, dharma will become less. But you cannot, if you eliminate one, both will go. One day there will be no adharma at all. Only dharma is there. Impossible. Only adharma is there, no dharma is there. It's also impossible. Life is a connected opposite. Understand? So, reality, you are beyond connected opposite. That is the meaning of Anvaya Vyatireka. So, easiest way of going to reality is to see what are the connected opposites. Come out. Then I am the one who knows the connected opposites. You are the knower of connected opposites. Because knower of connected opposites is beyond connected opposites. So if I know something, and if I know opposite of that, I am beyond those.
So witness can.
Only a witness can be beyond connected opposites. So you are the witness of connected opposites. So that's why the world is full of duality. Everything is an opportunity for you to come out of duality. Good and bad, happiness and unhappiness, suffering and joy. Everything is connected opposite. There's nothing called suffering. There's nothing called joy. So, is there something called pure suffering? Hello? Is there something called pure suffering?
Commercial breaks of happiness.
So, suffering is defined as gap between two happy events. If there's no reference for happiness, there's no reference for suffering. Somebody says, I have told my life I'm suffering. Is telling false. Because to understand suffering, he needs some happy moments. Understand? Silence and noise. Movement and stillness. So, everything is connected opposites. Are you clear? So, Vedanta gives 3 techniques for realization. Atma Anatma Viveka, Nitya Anitya Viveka, Anvaya Vyatireka. Atma Anatma means find out what is consciousness and what is matter. Object. Subject and object. Consciousness and matter. Separate out. Nitya Anityeka. What is eternal, what is temporary, appearing and disappearing. Then Anvaya Vyatireka. Anvaya Vyatireka is present in both the cases. Presence and absence. Are you clear? So that is real you. So that's why Anvaya Vyatireka logic will share. So in Japanese, in Chinese and all, they call it yin and yang, opposites. Hot and cold, life and death, summer and winter, male and female, day and night, odd and even, sun and moon, fire and water. They are connected opposites. If this is not there, this is not there. That's why it's shown as a wheel, right? So in the white wheel, the black is present as a dot. In the black wheel, white is present as a dot. And both will dance together. So this is connected opposites. Understand? Do you understand what is connected opposite? Unconnected opposite can exist independently. The connected opposite cannot exist independently. Okay, a coin has head and a number written on the other side. Head and number written. Can a coin has only one face? Can coin have only head for one place? That type of coin is possible. Head and tail come together. They are connected opposites. Life is a set of connected opposites. Is it clear to all? And all things connect opposites. Life are temporary. Appearance and depressives. Is this connected opposite concept clear? Then what is suffering in life? In connected opposites, we want to hold on to one part of the connected opposite and we don't want the other part. Happiness and unhappiness is connected opposites. I want happiness only. I want to hold on to connected opposite. The moment you hold on to connected opposite, the other unhappiness will start growing. Only when you become witness, they will have balanced play. But the moment you hold on to one thing, other will start growing. Are you holding on to connect opposites in life? That's suffering. Because you cannot hold on to anything, because the moment you hold on to something else will start growing. I want to hold on to happiness, unhappiness will start growing. I want happiness, unhappiness will start growing. They're connect opposites. It's a package deal. Buy one, get one free.
Restlessness for seeking happiness itself will become unhappiness.
Restlessness for seeking happiness will become unhappiness. So health and disease, they are connect opposites. Health means what? In Sanskrit, it's called swasthya. Swasthya means you are in your own condition. Disease is disturbance of swasthya. When you are healthy, disease is hidden. You start growing. Health will go down. Life and death, they are connect opposites. The moment you are born, death will start coming out. Both appear together. One is in one manifests, and another is in seed form. And seed form will become larger.
That is the dot.
That is the dot. See the dot here. The dot here. In the white, there's a dot here. In the black, there's a dot here. The moment you are born, death is waiting to grow. Small dot. Born is white. Death is waiting in seed form. And death becomes black. The birth is waiting here as white. So this goodness is white. There's a darkness, blackness there. The blackness starts growing. The goodness is waiting. Life is a play of connected opposites. You cannot get one ignoring the other. It's a package deal for you. Our misery of life is we want to hold on to one. Are we clear? So Vedantic teaching says, one who is aware of connected opposites only witness. The moment you get involved in the connected opposite, you are trapped in Maya. You have to become sakshi of this, both.
Raga and Dvesha.
This is called raga and dvesha, like and dislike, happiness and unhappiness, joy and sorrow, health and ill health, birth and death. Birth and death is also one interesting thing. This is a habit. I'm not saying habit. I'm speaking of the nature. No, that's not. I'm not speaking of that. Dharma and adharma. Okay. Ultimately, you have to choose what is right, which will take you to higher consciousness. Dharma takes you to higher consciousness. Dharma and adharma coexist. But your evolution happens when you follow the path of dharma. But you cannot say one day adharma will be fully eliminated. But, okay, now the question here, interesting question is there. So dharma and adharma is there. Choose adharma also. How does it matter? Because both are, okay, both are connected whole.
Opposite will grow, then actually if you choose other.
So, so dharma and adharma both are there. See, intuitively you know, deep inside, I have to choose a path which will uplift me. Choose that path. The other path will be there. But to understand the adharma will be fully eliminated, false. So now dharma will uplift you, will purify you, and then help you to go to jnana. Then you go beyond dharma and adharma. Okay. So, no, dharma and adharma both are there. I'll take adharma, then it'll take you downwards. It'll take you more ignorance. So choose, both are there in the world. Choose something which will help you to grow, evolve. A birth and death is very interesting. Okay. At the time of birth, the parents start laughing and child starts crying. Laughter and crying are together. Child is born, child will start crying. Oh, I have come into this world. The parents will start laughing. Oh, somebody has come to the world. Laughter and cry both are gifts simultaneously. When the person dies, okay, the person who has died will laugh. Oh my God, I got rid of this world. And people who laughed at the beginning, they start crying. This guy is gone. See the paradox of life. The one who has died is laughs because he is relieved. He was in ICU for 10 days and all injections punctured in the body. He is laughing. Okay, got relieved. And relatives are crying. When he was born, he cried and relatives were laughing. Laughter and crying, life and death, happiness and unhappiness, they'll come together. Wave and peak and valley, right? Everything is together. So this is actually called connected whole, the masculine and feminine. We call it polarity, plus and minus, whatever you call, but it is connected opposites. So there's one important connected opposite is there. Waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. Okay. So this I told you in Avastatraya Viveka. So what is there in waking state, dream state, deep sleep state? The consciousness or the self which is witnessing this. That is you are. Because waking state is a connected opposite for deep sleep state. Dreaming state is a connected opposite for deep sleep state. Who are you? One who is able to witness both waking state and dream state. One who is able to witness sleep and waking state. You are neither sleep nor waking because you are able to witness both. That is your real nature. This is what I told you in Avastatraya Viveka. Those who have not gone through Avastatraya Viveka, please go through it. So you have to go beyond connected opposites. Once you hold on to any of the connected opposites, you are in Maya. So one of the connected opposites is, I am in samsara, I want samadhi. Samadhi is blissful, samsara is suffering. So now if you hold on to bliss, samsara will disappear, but it is waiting to come out. So one who is there in both samadhi and samsara, he is sahaja samadhi. Jivan mukti is sahaja samadhi. No, I want to be in samadhi. Then still you are in, because the moment you enter in samadhi, already vasanas are building up to bring you out of samadhi. The moment you are out of samadhi, then you want to again crave for samadhi. That doesn't mean that you don't go to samadhi. Go to samadhi, try to understand how peaceful I am. Okay, but then go beyond that. Dharma, adharma, both are there. Choose dharma to come to a point where you are able to come out both dharma and adharma. But still you may live a life of dharma. A person who has in sahaja samadhi also can come to samadhi, but he is not craving for any of them. Right? So sleep and waking state are beautiful Anvaya Vyatireka. Anvaya Vyatireka can be applied beautifully. Sleep is quite opposite of waking state. When the waking state, there's a body, the mind, intellect, the world, the family, relationship, job. In deep sleep, body is not there, mind is not there, intellect is not there, world is not there, nothing is there. Nothing is there from the person who is experiencing point of view, not from the other point of view, right? So total presence in the waking state, total absence in the deep sleep state. Total presence in the dream state also. Dream state also, there's a dream body, dream world, dream family. So presence and absence, quite opposite. Who is there in presence and absence? That is called Sakshi. That's called Atma. That's called Brahman. Dream state and waking state, they are connected opposites. Waking state, waking body is there, waking world is there, waking family is there. Dream state, dream world is there, dream family is there, dream another world. Totally different worlds. Who is there in both the worlds? That's Atma. Then only you know. And Atma is not affected by any of the world. That's why he's able to observe all of them simultaneously. All of them arising and falling. So who are you? Sakshi. Just no change. Then what Sakshi has to meditate? What meditation Sakshi has to do? Sakshi has to understand everything is okay, appearing, disappearing, connected opposites. Thoughts and absence of thoughts. No, I don't want thoughts in meditation. I don't want thoughts in meditation, start another thought. So many people think that meditation is thoughtless state. Thoughtless state is a thought. Paradox. So one who is in thought and no thought is I. So become aware of your own self, then thoughts will disappear by itself. Hold on to Brahman, then mind will subside. Hold on to your real nature. Meditation is not making mind silent. Meditation is becoming aware of who am I? Sakshi. Sakshi is Brahman. Many people have a wrong idea that meditation means making mind silent. This is actually corporate meditation. Okay. So I'm stressed. Okay, meditate, mind will become silent. So that is not meditation. That's not nididhyasa according to Vedanta. It's called dhyana. Dhyana is to make calm down the mind temporarily. But real dhyana, real meditation is nididhyasa, to realize who am I. Then you don't have to do anything. Sakshi or Brahman has nothing to do. Simple. Mind has no solution. Atma has no problem. Where are you? So I have to meditate. Then are you in the mind or Atma? Mind. And mind to become silent is paradox. It will be momentarily silent. The moment it will be silent, it will become like a spring. It's ready to spring up. So you have to go to no mind state, which is Atma. No mind state is called Brahman. That's called Sahaja Samadhi. One who is in Sahaja Samadhi is in waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. He is in Sahaja Samadhi. He is the awareness, Brahman. This is connected opposite clear? Otherwise, what happens? People have a concept. Oh, Samadhi is enlightenment. I want to get Samadhi. I want to get Samadhi. Please try for Samadhi. Please get Samadhi also. Nothing wrong in that. In the process, you will understand the vagary of the mind, behavior of the mind. Become more and more aware of the mind. It's very good. But in Vedanta teaching, Samadhi is also one state like waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. You have to realize my nature is Samadhi. I don't have to go into Samadhi. If I have to go into Samadhi, it's action. How do you recognize my nature Samadhi? Atma vina Atma viveka, nitya nitya viveka, anvaya vyatireka. Then you realize, I am Brahman. I am body, mind, intellect to shift to I am Brahman, the clarity. Then you sit Samadhi, no problem. Because then you will not crave for Samadhi. Gnani can sit in Samadhi, Gnani can do work. Ramana Maharshi was get up in the morning, he'll cut vegetables in the kitchen, go to the gardening, then come and sit, talk to people. One person comes. he's not met Ramana Maharshi. Somebody is doing work in garden. Where is Ramana Maharshi there? Ramana Maharshi is inside. So this person is Ramana Maharshi. He's inside. Because the person who is coming thinks Ramana Maharshi has some special this thing. One who is gardening and body is soiled is not Ramana Maharshi. So Ramana Maharshi goes and washes his clothes, takes a bath and comes and sits there. Oh, you are Ramana Maharshi, you should have told me. Same Ramana Maharshi can work also. He doesn't have to sit in samadhi. Then somebody comes and shouts at him. Another person. I thought you are very, you are big sadhaka. You are sitting in Virupaksha cave and with eyes closed, you are sitting for so many days and meditating. Now you are lost. You are coming interacting with people. You are doing cooking, cutting vegetable in the kitchen, talking to people. You are fallen. Please go back. My sincere request for you. So Ramana Maharshi is Sahaja Samadhi, natural state. And another interesting thing you have to notice that there is no photo of Ramana Maharshi with eyes closed. Okay. You see the yogis photos with the half eyes closed. It's like this. Ramana Maharshi's eyes is open. So the open eyes is indication of Sahaja Samadhi. With the eyes open, he is in Samadhi. Somebody's eyes is closed, he's in meditation. He's not in Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Somebody's eyes is half open. It also indicates Sahaja Samadhi. Chakshur Unmilatam Netra. The eyes half open. Eyes half open, nobody can stay eyes open. Eyes half open is waking state and dream state, both are alike for him. Ramana Maharshi, all photos are eyes open. You'll never find a photo of Ramana Maharshi with eyes closed. Means with eyes open, I should be in Samadhi. This is Anvaya Vyatireka. Any questions?
The sense of superimposition and absence of superimposition.
Presence of superimposition, absence of superimposition. It's like movie is there on the screen, movie is not there on the screen, but screen is there. That is I. Anybody has a question on Zoom? Narsimhamurthy, Vipin.
Prabhuji, this is about Vyakta and Avyakta Brahman.
Yeah.
So these are all, this is also a pair of opposites. So remaining in Avyakta Brahman or pure I is the solution for this. Is it right, Prabhuji?
Your voice is not very clear. Can you tell again?
This manifested and unmanifested Brahman, both are Brahman. Manifested Brahman is product of object of unmanifested Brahman.
Can you type the question in the window? Your voice is very not clear at all.
Okay. I'll do.
Yesterday, I was just reading, I am that.
Let me complete this and come back.
It's a question related.
Yeah.
3 states.
Yes, Narsimhamurthy.
I am probably please go ahead with other questions. In the meantime, I'll try.
Okay.
Let's not hold it. Yeah.
Okay. What is your question?
So there, Vichara Maharaj is saying that you are naturally in the dream state, waking and sleeping happens to you.
I don't know.
How do we understand that?
I don't understand that. The question here, in I am that, there's a statement that you are naturally in dream state, waking and sleep happens to you. Okay, is a...
No, what says is, you are dreaming that you are awake, you are dreaming that you are asleep. You are beyond that.
Okay, Nisargama says, you are dreaming that you are awake, you are dreaming that you are asleep. Both, you are beyond both. So I would say the other way. You are always in a sleep. You are dreaming that you are awake. You are dreaming that you are dreaming. So you can take one of the states as reference. Waking state as reference, dream state as reference, deep sleep state as reference. I would take deep sleep state as reference. Nisargama says dream state as reference. Okay. So Nisargama says you are Brahman, pure awareness, where there is no dream or nothing. So you are dreaming. In the dream you are sleeping, where there is no world. And the dream, there is a world.
That's also a dream.
That's also a dream. So he taking dream as a reference for Maya. I will take sleep as a reference for reality. You are always asleep. There's no duality in sleep. In the waking state appears, which is a dream. Dream appears as a dream, but both are in the background of sleep. So I would say sleep as the background for waking state and dream state. So sleep as pointed to reality, or sleep is reality, I'll say. Whereas Nisargadatta Maharaj doesn't speak of reality. He's speaking of Maya. In Maya is a dream. So in the dream, sometimes you are sleeping where there's no world. Sometimes you are seeing the world. It's called dream. So Nisargadatta Maharaj is pointing to the Maya state. I am pointing to the reality state as sleep. Clear? Atma also takes as sleep. No. Here what they are speaking is different. Nisargadatta is speaking of Maya. Maya, dream as a reference. In dream, you are sometimes no world is there, sometimes world is there. He is talking about Mithya. Atma Krishna, or I am speaking of Satya, which is sleep state. Sleep state is the background. Sleep state is the background. Always you are in sleep. The dream appears and disappears. The world appears and disappears. So who's
simultaneously all these happen to you, you are absolute beyond.
You are absolute behind. No, basically we think either this or that. Always the screen is there. Movie keeps appearing. Okay. So Narshimurti has asked a question. Going to make it another question. Namaste Prabhuji. This is about Avyakta and Vyakta Brahman. They are also opposites, but Avyakta Brahman is the first in the sequence, and that's the source from which he is to be abiding. See, we are not speaking of Avyakta Brahman or Vyakta Brahman. Okay, Brahman is the reality. Avyakta or Vyakta is Maya. Okay, Avyakta means unmanifest and Vyakta means manifest. So the example of that is in deep sleep, the body, mind, and the world is in subtle form, Avyakta. In the waking state, the body, mind, and world is Vyakta, manifest form. But what is common in both the states is consciousness, which is neither Vyakta nor Avyakta. So, Vyakta and Avyakta refers to Maya, unmanifest and manifest. Brahman is same in both. So, Vyakta Brahman or Avyakta Brahman is just a superimposition. Brahman is neither. Brahman doesn't change. Huh? Okay. So, you have to abide in Brahman, neither Vyakta or Avyakta. Vyakta and Avyakta both are Maya. Is the answer clear, Narsimurti?
Yes, Prabhuji, I got it. I think this question is from the analogy Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi gives about spider and cobweb.
Yeah. So the spider and the net, right?
Yes.
Spider projects the net out of the body and withdraws the net.
Yes.
So similarly, Brahman net is within the spider's body. It's projected and withdrawn. So I'll give you another example. Sleep. In the sleep, you are one with Brahman. The world is in a dormant condition. The world is projected in the waking state, Vyakta. But nothing has happened to consciousness. Consciousness is the spider here. Consciousness is Brahman here. So Vyakta and Avyakta, net is nothing but Maya. And very appropriate to give net as Maya, because net is where people get trapped, right? All of us get trapped in net, insects. All insects get trapped in net. So the Maya is Vyakta and Avyakta. Brahman, nothing happens. Okay. So anybody any questions? So anybody any questions? Anybody sitting here any questions? Clear? So clear. Any other questions? Are we going to go to next topic?
Prabhuji, if possible, I have a question on Ahankara from my observation.
What?
I have a question about Ahankara.
Ahankara, okay.
experientially, I feel ahankara is not one. I feel there are many ahankaras in me. It is not an independent object. It is a dependent parasitic. I can say it's a dependent object.
Ahankara takes various forms. Is that what you're saying? There are many
Ahankara. I am seeing ahankaras. There is no one ahankara.
So we have to understand between aham and ahamkara. Okay?
Yes, ahankara. Yeah.
So you should not mix up aham with ahamkara. English word is there's only one word called ego.
Yes.
Ego can take many forms, right? I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect, I am husband, I am wife. Okay? I am happy, I am unhappy. It can take any forms, right?
Yes.
The Sanskrit word for ahankar, aham is common to all of this. I am happy, I am is there. I am unhappy, I am is there. I am sour, anger, I am is there. I am man, I am is there, right? So I am you have to separate from other identifications. Are we clear?
Yes.
So the aham is the root for all.
Okay.
So this
Substantial.
aham is common for all.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Aham is the intuitive understanding. It's the intuitive cosmic ego.
Yes.
It's the background ego for everything. Background for everything.
Got it.
So everything else is like a superimposition on that. I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. Even I am is a superimposition real I. But I am is the first manifestation. It's called the first manifestation of I am is called Brahmaji or cosmic ego, cosmic intelligence. Okay. So there is a saying sloka in Sanskrit. Ishwaraha sarva bhutanam Radhi Arjuna tishtadi. Ishwara is there in the heart of every living being. Right? So how is he in the heart of every living being? He is there as I am. So I am is in me, I am is in you, I am is in her, I am is in everybody.
Yeah.
So this not I'm not saying of I am feeling. I am feeling is a combination of pure I and a thought.
Yes.
So that I am is Ishvara.
Yes.
It's common to all of us.
Yes.
So God is there in you as I am. Don't say as I am is thought. I am pointed by I.
Yes.
So it is there in ant. That's why it said, Samam Sarveshu Bhuteshu Dishtantam Parvisham. All living beings have that I am. Even ant has. It may not say so.
Yes. Yes.
It is equal quantity in all. Ant has less and elephant has more. No.
Yes.
So that I am is Ishvara. You can't say more Ishvara is there in me, less Ishvara is in ant. No. Is Ishvara there in stone? It is there as existence. That I am is in very rudimentary form there.
Yes.
So that I am is called cosmic ego, and I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect is individual ego.
Yes.
So Ramana Maharshi asks us, inquire who am I means go to I am rather than I am body, mind and intellect. Then from I am you go to real I.
Yes.
So the I am is basic. It takes the form of ant, it takes the form of elephant, it takes the form of any form. And in human beings, it takes the form of husband, wife, family, all those things. So that aham is called I am. Aham.
Yeah.
Okay. For aham, akara is added. Akara means form. Aham plus akara is called ahankara.
Yes.
So what is akara added? Man, woman, husband, wife is the akara form. If you remove akara, aham is there.
Yes.
Right? Okay. That aham is Brahman. Aham Brahmasmi means that.
Yes. Yes. So Sandhi, what is that? Splitting into that Sandhi itself is self-explanatory. Aham plus
akara. So aham plus akara is for jiva. Aham is for cosmic consciousness, Ishvara. Aham is pointed to real I, Brahman.
Yes. Yes.
Are you clear?
Now, my question was pertaining to ahankara. I am not seeing it as one ahankara.
No.
There are huge number of ahankara.
There is no there's no entity called ahankara. It's momentally rising and
Yes,
falling.
yes. That's what I was trying to say.
But at the root of changing, there is aham, which is background always there.
Yes. That always existing aham is fragmented by rising and falling of it.
Yeah. So his question is, there's ahankara when you say ego, there's no one ego. There are multiple varieties of ego. Yeah, that's what he's saying. I'm saying there is an ego. I'm the man. I'm the woman. I'm officer. They are all various forms or various roles, shades of aham. Aham is common to all of them.
Yes, Prabhu.
So Ramana Maharshi says, inquire who is that aham. That who is that aham is Brahman.
Yes.
If you start,
Focus
I'm a
on
man.
aham.
If you say I'm man and I'm man is Brahman, it doesn't make sense. But go to the root aham, akara and hakara. I am, I and am is pointing to real I. So that's how you have to go back.
Yes.
Is your question answered?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes. Thank you. Got it.
Yes, Vipin sir, any questions?
Prabhuji, I have a question.
Who is that?
Gayatri this side.
Gayatri, go ahead.
I don't know whether it is related, but it just came to me that we are in samsara and when we are in sahaja, where are we, if we want to communicate, in which medium are we communicating? If I am communicating to somebody.
No. Are you samsari or you are in samadhi?
Yeah, samadhi.
So a person in samadhi can communicate in any way. For example, you are a woman, right?
Yes.
Are you a woman?
Yes.
So you're going to office also, right?
Yes.
When you go to office, are you woman communicating as an office or you are communicating as an engineer?
I'm a woman.
In the background, always you're a woman and you work as an engineer, right?
Correct.
So a Gnani is always in Sahaja Samadhi and he can perform any role, gardening, cutting vegetable, teaching, anything he can do as a role.
Okay.
So now a person can be in Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi, but he can perform any role, but not identifying with the role.
Okay. So you mean to say the identification there gets dropped in case of...
There's no identification. It's like a drama, play. That's why it's called Leela.
Okay.
So basically, you are a woman and you go to office and become an engineer. Okay. So you are playing a role of engineer, but you will never forget that you are a woman, right?
Right.
But when your colleague comes and shouts, you will think you are a human engineer and respond.
Correct.
Become less woman and more engineer at that time.
Correct.
But a Gnani, he can play any role, knowing very well it's a role without identifying that role.
Okay.
In the background, he knows always I am Brahman. Like always, and you don't have to remember. Do you have to remember that I am a woman anytime?
No. It's
so
natural.
similarly, Gnani doesn't remember that he is Brahman.
Okay. Okay, Prabhu.
Very clear?
You.
Does it answer your question?
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Yes, sir. Vipin?
Guruji, the question is, and this is a very difficult question for me, Guruji. How to go from I am to I?
See, I am to I. How the question is how to go from I am to I, right?
Yes, Guruji.
So I am is a thought, no? I am is an intuitive thought.
Yes.
And I am thought is there in the background of all other thoughts.
Yes.
I am body, I am man. So if you remember all I am body, everything body, I am not body, I am not mind, I am not intellect. Everything possible object you remove. Okay, everything possible object. Body is object, mind is object, thought is object. Remove is don't remove. Yes. Understand it's separate.
Yes.
It's called Nitya Nitya Viveka.
Yes. Yes.
Correct, no?
Yes.
Then what remains? If you say what is object is not me, that means Nitya Nitya Atma Atma Viveka. what remains?
Silence.
That silence is what you are. Is it simple or complicated?
Yes, very simple.
The whole trick is Atma Anatma Viveka, Nitya Anitya Viveka, Anvaya Vyatireka. If you apply, what remains is me, real I. Very simple, sir. Okay. So we'll go to next. Vipin sir, one thing you have to understand. The silence of the mind and silence of self is very different. Silence of means mind is thoughtless. Thought and no thought is silence of the mind. But one who is aware of thought and no thought is you, real I. So Anvaya Vyatireka you have to apply. Thoughts are there, Anvaya. Thoughts are absent, Vyatireka. Thoughts are absent is called silence of the mind. But I am not both. I am the one of the witness of both. Others what happen, constantly want to try to make mind silent because to become go to Sakshi. Then you are stuck to one of the connected opposites. Thought and silence are opposites. So you are holding on to opposite. Then the thoughts will come up. Right? So you are the background or the screen for thoughts and no thoughts. So do not confuse the silence of the mind with its real self, which is stillness. Okay. We'll go to next.
Prabhuji, I have one more question related to.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, this is about, in the previous session, you mentioned about Purnatva and Shunya, equated to be same. Similar, rather. Equated to be similar.
I'm not clear, Nashimurthy. What is it? Do you have a headphone? Do you have a headphone?
Yes, yes, I am on ear.
Oh, you are on earphone.
Yes, yes.
Then why don't you remove it and speak? Probably that may be better.
Yeah, I'll try. Yes, Prabhuji. How is it now? Am I audible?
No, it's better. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I think in the previous session, if my understanding is correct, Shunya and infinity, I mean, Purnatva was equated, I mean, similar kind of a thing. Is it because Shunya can, the emptiness can accommodate infinity also, and infinity can accommodate Shunya also? Is it because this reason it is used this way, I mean, interchangeably used?
No. Shunya means absence of everything.
Yes.
Infinity or Purnatva. Okay.
Yes.
So the Purnatva is Brahman.
Yes.
And Brahman is there all the time as background when everything is present or absent.
Yes.
Present and absent, like waking state and sleep state. Presence and absence will not affect Brahman.
Yes.
Correct? So that presence and absence doesn't affect Brahman is called Purnatva. Infinity. Okay? So now, Shunyatva means nothing is there. Nothing is there, which is absence.
Yes.
So absence itself is not complete reality. Absence is with reference to presence. It is a connected opposite. Presence and absence are connected opposites.
Yes. Pair of opposites.
Right? So now, what is present in the presence, what is absent in the presence is called Brahman. Beyond presence and absence. We are Shunyatva, which is nothingness and somethingness. Beyond that is called Brahman. So many teachings, spiritual teachings are wrongly telling us emptiness. Go to emptiness.
Yes.
Okay. So now we start thinking that emptiness is Brahman. Then we start looking at one state called emptiness. as Brahman. No doubt emptiness is Brahman, but thoughts also is Brahman.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is where Anvaya Vyatirika you have to apply.
Yes. Yes.
Others people keep on chasing emptiness. That means one of the connected opposites start they chasing.
Got it. Very clear.
They want to make mind empty. Then thinking that they'll get Brahman.
Yes.
So as if thoughts are coming, it's not Brahman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Brahman is present in thoughts and present in absence of thoughts. Anvaya Vyatireka.
Yes.
So those people who are making the mind in emptiness, they want to find Brahman. They are called Samadhi state.
Yes.
But Samadhi is also a state.
Yes. Yes.
So Brahman is beyond Samadhi also.
Yes.
So Shunyatva and Purnatva don't equate.
Yeah. Yeah. Got it.
Shunyatva is one state, one appearance in Purnatva.
Yeah. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Yeah.
But there is a relationship between Shunyatva and Purnatva. In Shunyatva, where nothing is there, the bliss is maximum.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
In deep sleep, bliss is maximum. In Samadhi, bliss is maximum.
Yes.
When something is there, bliss is less.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, but it's always there. The many people start identifying Brahman with Shunyatva. It is not correct. Shunyatva and thoughts, Brahman is present both. That's why Anvaya Vyatireka is more appropriate analogy.
Okay. Okay. Got it, Prabhuji.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Others people keep on searching for Shunyatva, making the mind silent, making the mind empty. Fine. But that's only one state.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Sahaja Samadhi is making mind empty or no empty, mind is full or mindless. Doesn't matter. That's called Sahaja Samadhi.
Okay. Got it, Prabhuji. Thank you, Prabhuji. Thank you so much.
So let me go to cosmic mind and individual mind. So in beautiful, there's a depiction, beautiful depiction. There's a cosmic mind and individual mind. Okay. There's a beautiful description of Paramatma as Sriman Narayana in Sanatana Dharma. Paramatma is resting. Resting means sleeping. Its sleep is called Yoga Nidra. In Nidra or sleep, there's no other, there's no duality. Nothing is there. So Lakshmi is Yoga Maya. So she is the Maya. He is there, she is there. She is also called Parashakti and Parabrahma. So Lakshmi is there in dormant condition. So he is called Paramatma, supreme reality, indicated by I, Parabrahma. So whenever you are speaking I, you are really referring to real I, but confusing is the false I. There can be only one name for anything. So if I say pen, there may be different variety of pen, but a pen is only one thing which can write. Correct? Different flavors of flower can be there, but flower is only one. Flowerliness is only one. There's only one I. That's called Paramatma. Whatever name and masala you add, finally you are referring to that I only. They're adding masala, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect, all is your confusion. But real I always is only one. Necklace, chain, ring, all point to gold only. All eyes in everybody points to Paramatma only. So how many eyes are there? When you speak of I, you are already remembering Paramatma. So, and you are very clear about I. You may not be clear about something else. Right? You'll never miss that I. How can you miss Paramatma? You can confuse Paramatma, be confused about Paramatma, but you cannot miss that I. How can you miss your existence? How can you miss your awareness? Huh? You can confuse your existence awareness with something else, but you cannot miss it. What is realization? Realization is getting rid of confusion. That's all. There's nothing called finding out Paramatma. You are confusing Paramatma with Jivatma. That's all is the confusion. Get out of the confusion. And always, every time when you speak of I am, you are only speaking of Paramatma. That Paramatma you are confusing with body, mind, and intellect and making it as Jivatma. Jivatma is nothing but confusion. That's all. What is realization? Real I is always there. Realization means real I. Real I is always there. Huh? So, what is there to realize? Tell me. Real I is always there. False I also just comes and goes. One moment your wife, one moment your husband, one moment your dancer, one moment your singer. Real I is always there, no? You are always, when you say I am, you are already pointing to real I. Then what is God relation? Tell me. Always you are speaking of God's name only. Then you give some other name and get confused also. Huh? So that Parabrahma is Satchid Ananda. Parabrahma is called Narayana. His power is called Lakshmi or Maya Shakti. She is called Yoga Maya because Paramatma is in Yoga Nidra, sleep. And from the Nabi of Paramatma, Brahmaji will arise. And why Nabi? All birth happens in the stomach only. Woman will have child in the womb only. So Paramatma's womb, what is the womb? Womb is the center of energy, Shakti. So Kriya Shakti will start moving. Yoga Maya will start moving as Kriya Shakti. So then Brahmaji becomes aware, I am Jnana Shakti. Then Icha Shakti comes. Okay, let me create something. Icha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti. Then all names and forms are born. I am body, I am Jiva will come up. Jiva and Jagat will come up. Everything is happening in consciousness only. Everything is conceptual. Creation is conceptual. In Chitta, consciousness, universal consciousness. So did you hear this whole thing? No. Realization means what? Real I. Whenever you speak of I, you are only speaking of real I. Next moment you are superimposing false I. You are doing two in one job. How many eyes can be there? Necklace, chain, ring. Ultimately, it's gold only, no? When you say necklace, it's gold. When you say chain, it's gold. When you say ring, it's gold. How many golds are there? Gold is only one. Similarly, when you say I, or anybody says I, they are referring to Paramatma only. Then what is realization? What do you call as realization? Realization is just getting rid of confusion. Real I, you are mixing with the body, mind, intellect, then Jivatma. There's nothing to attain. Real I is always there. I want to get enlightened. What you are getting enlightened? Already I is, you'll never miss the I.
Superimposition on I.
I am is a pointer to I. I am is a pointer to I. And I am is Brahmaji. See, basically, from stomach of Narayana, the Kriya Shakti will move. Creating, becoming aware, Jnana Shakti will come. Oh, I am. So from Jnana Shakti, Icha Shakti will operate. Let me create something. Kriya Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Icha Shakti is functioning as the world. Entire world and everything is appearances, concepts, nothing real. The only reality is consciousness. So what is realization? So concepts have become reality. Reality has to become concept. That's called realization. I want to get enlightenment. Who? Which I? I as a man get enlightened? Not possible. I as a woman get enlightened? No problem. I as a jiva get enlightened? Not possible. Find the real I. There's no enlightenment, there's no liberation, no bondage, no moksha. No, I want to become I. How will you become I? You are already that. So Maya is dormant in Parabrahman. Maya Shakti, what you call Maya, is dormant in Parabrahman. It's called Lakshmi. She is called Yoga Maya. She becomes manifest as Kriya Shakti first. Some movement happens. Then she becomes manifest as Jnana Shakti. I am comes. And then maybe she becomes Icha Shakti. World is projected. This is called Sattva-guna, Rajoguna, Tamoguna. Ishvara Maya becomes manifest. So in Ishvara, there's no avarana, there's no forgetfulness. Ishvara forgets, then gone case. Ishvara is projecting. Right? If Ishvara also becomes forgetfulness, then the whole thing is gone. Creation. Everything is a mess. Ishvara doesn't forget. He writes some painting and erases it. Writes some painting, erases it. He does the Vikshepa. Vikshepa is Vikshepa is Rajoguna. Ishvara, the Parabrahma is Brahman is Sattva-guna, Pur Sattva-guna. In Sattva-guna, Rajoguna arises.
What Krishna means when he says never for a moment do I cease to work.
No, Krishna means darkness. Krishna means dark. Dark means not visible. What is not visible to sense organs in the mind is called Atma. Krishna means, the word Krishna literally means.
When he's saying that in the Gita, that I never cease to work even for a moment. If I cease to work, creation will stop.
Okay. So I never stop for a moment to work. Here he says I is Paramatma. Cease to work is Maya. Maya is unmanifested manifest. Unmanifested manifest. Unmanifested manifest. Moment to moment. For example, you have thoughts now. Thoughts is unmanifested. Memory. It just manifests. It will go back. Unmanifested manifest. That's a creation. So it's continuously happening. So Maya Shakti of Paramatma is continuously operating. Okay. So in Ishvara, there's no avarana, only Vikshepa. Avarana is forgetfulness is not there. Jiva is I am comes, then body comes. Then I am takes the form of body. Chidabhasa comes in, I am body becomes. The moment I am body identification is there is avarana, forgetfulness. Vikshepa comes from the Maya Shakti. In the Maya Shakti, Jiva is a product. So Jiva has avarana and Vikshepa. Another set of thoughts. I am a man, I am a woman, all sorts of thoughts will come. What? So Jiva has avarana and Vikshepa. Gnani, he has broken avarana Shakti. Avarana is broken. He knows real I. Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, Sachidananda Atma, Shivanandani, Shivoham, Shivoham. So Gnani has broken the avarana, forgetfulness. He realizes real I. So then he is one with Ishvara. He has no, Vikshepa will continue. Because Vikshepa has produced the body. That will continue for some time. So how Gnani's body operates? Gnani's body operates not because I am the body concept. Gnani's body operates because in the presence of I am, Ishvara. Universal consciousness operates through Gnani's body for the purpose of teaching or Loka Kalyana. So now we'll say why Gnani's body is there? Because of Prarabdha Karma, we'll say. Now Prarabdha Karma itself, actually I have told many times, different ways. So the very various way of understanding Prarabdha Karma is, a car is going fast. You apply the brake. After applying the brake, car will continue to move for some product. Similarly, body is born out of pressure of Prarabdha Karma. That is the speed. You apply the brake. Gnana is like a brake. but car will continue to move for some time. So that is Gnani's body in one way of understanding. So second way of understanding is Gnani's body is preserved by Prakriti for the purpose of teaching. Another way of understanding. So Gnani uses the body for purpose of teaching. So there's nobody called Gnani. Gnani has become one with the Ishvara. That's why Ishvara uses the body for teaching purpose. So that's why Ishvara Guru Atmeti. Ishvara himself comes in the form of Guru, means that. The fourth way of understanding is the body is available in the world for many of the seekers who has to get Gnana from that. So Prarabdha Karma of the seekers becomes the Prarabdha Karma for Gnani's body. It will be there until the seekers who have to get Gnana from that body are coming. That's what happened in Krishna Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Until Vivekananda and many Shishas came, those who are destined to receive Gnana, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's body got dropped. So these are 4 ways of understanding Gnani's behavior. Whichever way you like, you take it. So a simple way of understanding is Gnani uses the body as a vehicle for teaching purpose. Now who is Gnani? Jivatma has become one with Paramatma. That means there's nobody called Gnani. It's Ishvara only operating through the body. That's why very clearly we say Ishvara Guru Atmeti. Ishvara himself comes in our Guru. There's nobody person called Gnani. Universal consciousness operates through the body. So let us understand what is liberation, mukti. So we understood that I, Paramatma, takes the form of I am Ishvara, and I am body becomes Jiva. So the reverse journey is called mukti. This journey is called creation or Maya. The reverse journey, I am body to I am to pure I am, Jiva Sakshi. Just becoming I am is called Jiva Sakshi, and universal I am is called Ishvara Sakshi. The pure I is called Paramatma. So the reverse journey is called mukti. In mukti, nothing has to happen. Only superimposition has to be discarded, negated. I am body to just I am. This is called Jiva Sakshi. In Jiva Sakshi, you are able to observe the changes happening within the body-mind complex, but you are not affected. So then Jiva Sakshi, you have to understand Ishvara Sakshi. Sakshi in me and Sakshi in somebody is one Sakshi, is light. Sakshi as a light, Ishvara Sakshi, does not know particulars, it eliminates everybody. It's the eliminating principle. It's called Atma Jyoti. Then Ishvara Sakshi is nothing but Brahman. Because Saksham, whatever we are witnessing, is appearing and disappearing, it's Mithya. Satya is Brahman. The reverse journey is called Mukti. So, in any perception, there is a seer or knower, known, and knowledge, knowing. So, knower is called Rishi, knowing is called Devata or Samhita, known is called Chandas. So, in real Aparaksha Jnana, the knower, known knowledge is only one I. Real I. In any other knowledge, the knower gets superimposed the doer and enjoyer. Somebody is running, you say, I am running. For with the I am, you are adding body, running. But I am is not changed, that you don't notice. I am doesn't change. Body is running. But you say still I am running means I am is changing, which is false. So now I am also comes up in the morning waking state. So what is the real I am pointing to? Real I, which is unchanging. The superimposition has to be discarded. Knower is the intellect. Knower is always the intellect. The knower is the intellect with Jivatma. Jivatma is the knower. Intellect itself is instrument. Jivatma with intellect as instrument is called knower. Gnani intellect works perfectly. I am saying Gnani is the witness. He doesn't identify himself as knower. Okay. So Jivatma, a Chidabhasa reflection on the intellect is there. In Nani also is there. What happens is, between the reflection, intellect always gets influenced by ego, ahankara. In case of Nani, that ahankara is eliminated. So intellect works directly under guidance of Chidabhasa, which is actually Jivatma, which has become one with Paramatma. That's why Gnani's intellect works directly with the Ishvara, universal consciousness. It doesn't work with the ego.
There also Chidabhasa plus intellect plus Atma is the knower.
Chidabhasa plus intellect is there, but it's not an individual knower. Individual knower is the ego. Ego comes into picture, says, I am the knower.
Says, but really the knower is always.
No, knower, knowing principle is always Atma. But ego corrupts and I am the knower. It will bring all the memories and superimpose in any thinking process. The knowing or knowledge is not spontaneous. Ego tries to superimpose everything on this moment. So the knowledge is distorted. Whereas in case of the more and more clarity is there, more and more the ego is dissolved, the more and more intellect works directly with the cosmic consciousness. The cosmic consciousness is not based on memory of the individual. It is spontaneous. Moment to moment.
So just a knowing.
It is the knowing principle, and Ishwar Chitta has cosmic memory. Individual Chitta, I mean, individual Chitta is also part of the Ishwara, cosmic Chitta, but individual Chitta is like a small whirlpool in an ocean. The whirlpool is now become silent. Now we are operating the ocean. So cosmic memory will operate. Cosmic Chitta will operate. Ishwara Chitta will operate. So that's why Gnani's body is an instrument of the divine. Are we clear?
Gnani's memories are not individualized.
No, Gnani also has the individual memory. It's not that his individual memory is erased, but he doesn't identify the individual memory. Individual memory is like a reference for him. If Ramana Maharshi comes in, so Maharshiji, you came from Andhra Pradesh? Yes, I came from Andhra Pradesh. Okay. When he says I came from a body came from Andhra Pradesh, but his I refers to Ishvara Chitta. He is no longer individual, he has become cosmos.
Then
There's no is cosmic power accessible to Gnani. There's no cosmic power and Gnani. Both are not there. Cosmic memory and Gnani both are not there. Two are not there. There's only Gnani and Ishvara are one at that level. Okay, let me ask you something. Which is your original town? Hyderabad is my original town. So you accessed Hyderabad from your memory. Till I access is dormant. Correct, no? So, but did you access Hyderabad all the time? It was dormant till I asked you. So similarly, in Gnani's words and thoughts, cosmic memory, some aspect of cosmic memory comes to his conscious mind. It's not that he will go and access it. There's nobody going to accessing it. Depending on the situation, that answers will come from there. Like I asked you a question, which is the original place? You said Hyderabad. The moment I asked, Hyderabad is accessed from memory, individual memory. Similarly, students come. The students invoke Gurutta in the Gnani. For that answer comes from cosmic memory that moment.
So that's what is Sarvotma principle. Not everything comes at once. Whatever is required keeps flowing.
Whatever is required at that moment spontaneously flows.
So it is because it is zero resistance, no obstruction to the.
That is called spontaneity. Okay?
Memory, right?
No, yeah.
Not individual.
See, no, ma. So, whenever in your interaction, your life is distorted by your past memories. Okay? So, there's a fear, anxiety, kama, raga, dvesha, all those things are mixed up with your memory. Your intellect doesn't work straight. Intellect gets biased by this human conditioning. all these human conditions are gone. Intellect is giving the pure knowledge, which is cosmic knowledge. It's also memory. All memory access. Okay, your memory access is spontaneous because there's no ego there. I want something. Which is place I born? Hyderabad. Hyderabad, where they're located, in which data directory, which file you are located, you won't access it. That answer comes. That answer is spontaneous. But the moment answer comes, also your associated memories will come. Childhood memories, family, and all those things will come. Your further communication is biased by your local conditioning.
So information memories, psychological.
In case of Gnani, the psychological memory doesn't corrupt the information memory. The information is given in uncorrupted way. That's called Gnani.
But psychological memory doesn't exist anymore.
Psychological memory exists, but it doesn't affect. It doesn't bias. The superimposition doesn't happen. See, Gnani doesn't mean the memory gets erased. So Gnani means the memory doesn't affect unconsciously his dealings. So that way, also understand, individual memory is part of the cosmic memory. Jiva Chitta is one with the Ishvara Chitta. It's not separate. But it's more like a river and a whirlpool. You'll never be able to come out of the whirlpool. But when whirlpool becomes calm, you are working with the river only.
Intelligence becomes intellect with whirlpool nature.
Yeah. Intelligence becomes
intelligence only.
Yeah. In cosmic intelligence is intelligence, infinite intelligence. So when it becomes intellect, it becomes a whirlpool. It becomes localized. And memory in anybody is spontaneous only. You cannot access the memory. I want to sometimes you can't remember also. It will arise spontaneously. But the moment along with the memory, individual memory, all your vasanas and samskaras will arise. So that's called ego, bias. So a Rishi means somebody is able to access Ishvara's memory without any corruption, and that becomes the universal truth. Mantra Drashtara. So the entire thing is like tying a donkey. It's a donkey business. So what happens is, Mana eva karanam manushanam bandha moksheho. There is other than Brahman, there's nothing in the universe. Other than God, Ishwar, nothing is there in the universe. But the mind, which is appearance in the universe, develops its own localized concepts. It feels as if it's separate from the universe. As if. Kalpana, imagination is called Vikalpa. Vikshepa, Vikalpa, all those mean the same thing. It's like whirlpool thinks that I'm separate from the ocean. It's like wave thinks that I'm separate from ocean and water. It starts acquiring its own life. Whirlpool has its own life. If you throw something into whirlpool, it will go down. If you put something in water, it will float. So whirlpool starts sucking. Similarly, the mind, which is a part of the projection of the universe, will start. It never separates from the universe. Individual mind is never separate from the cosmic mind. Okay. So now what will happen? It starts developing its own individuality. In this individuality, Kama, Krodha, Mada, Matsara, Moha, Lopa start developing. Raga, Desha start developing. So now, the problem is in the mind. The mind is getting super Atma. Atma has no problem. Jivatma has no problem. Jivatma is putting on the mind, like I am putting on the glasses. If I put on the glasses, the red glasses, I'll forget one day, that I have put a red glasses. The whole world appears to be red. So instrument has a problem. But my problem is I have forgotten that I'm wearing an instrument. So the problems are twofold. Instrument has a problem, and I have forgotten that I am wearing an instrument. These two problems have to be corrected. So how do I correct this? First, I have to remember that Neti, even instrument is not I. Instrument is just an instrument. Then clean the instrument. That's the way to see the reality. Neti Neti process is what is instrument, what is I? Real I. Atma, Anatma, Viveka. Instrument is this, and I am seer of this. Finally, cleaning the instrument so that your seeing is clear. Chitta Shuddhi. It's as simple as that. So, the example here is tying a donkey. A washerman takes a donkey to wash the clothes every day. He forgets that he has to forget to bring a rope. So then he's worried. How do I wash the clothes? Donkey will run away. Then some wise man sitting there tells, don't worry, pretend as if you are tying a donkey. So he pretends as if he tying a donkey. Donkey stays there. Donkey doesn't move because it thinks that it's tied. So evening he wants to go back, but donkey is not moving because donkey is thinking that it's tied. So then the wise man says, now untie the donkey, pretend as if you untie the donkey. So he pretends as if unties the donkey. Donkey now starts moving because it's tied. So the bondage and liberation both are conceptual. Individual is never separate from the cosmos. Jivatma is not separate from Paramatma. Wave is not separate from water.
You become the donkey.
Just understand, the mind is a donkey. So there is no liberation and bondage in real terms. There is an apparent liberation and bondage through dana. Corrected. Apparent adnana has to be corrected. Apparent dana. In the process, nothing has happened to the water. Wave is only confused. So, anybody has any questions? Anybody on Zoom has any questions? Narsimurthy, Vipin, Purnima, Gayatri. Unmute, guys. Is muted.
Hari Om, Prabhuji.
Hari Om, Narsimurthy.
Yeah. May I say, sleeping my mind and waking up to my awareness.
Yes.
1 minute, Prabhuji. Again,
Narsimurthy, I think you have to check up your phone or whatever is that, because the voice is very distorted all the time when you speak.
Type the question.
You can type the question.
Hello, Prabhuji. How is it now?
Yeah, slightly better. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. May I say, liberation is to make my sleep and become awake, wake up to my awareness or consciousness.
Yes. Correct.
So essentially, what we are trying to do is we are trying to transcend the mind.
See, this is what transcend the mind and all is big words. Okay.
Okay.
Simple understanding is how many eyes you are speaking of.
Okay. I'll put it this way. There is one I and me is Ahankara.
One I?
I is my true self, true nature. Me is Ahankara.
I am is Ahankara. Me is Jiva. Okay. I am is cosmic Ahankara. Me is individual Ahankara.
Okay.
Right? So if you trace back and understand real I, that's called realization.
Yes.
Everything flows from that only. Awareness, okay, energy, Ichha Shakti, Dana Shakti, Kriya Shakti, everything flows from that real I.
Okay.
Right? So all properties of wave comes from water only, but a wave thinks that it's my property.
Yes.
Okay. So Vipin or Gayatri, you have any questions?
No, Guruji, it's clear.
Okay. So let us, yes, Vipin.
No, Guruji, is clear.
Okay.
Earlier you said I am is God. It is possible only when the body is there. I am.
No. First, okay, go ahead.
So there, I'm not referring to I am the body thought. So that I am of the jiva. We are talking about the Vijnanamaya portion, not the Annamaya portion.
Yeah. So the I am, we are superimposing many things. I am the body, I am the mind, I am the woman, and all. You have to come to root I am. For root I am to come to, body is the gateway. Because body is in the present moment. Okay? Which is called Annamaya Kosha. You feel I am alive. Right? So I am alive, this is called Pranamaya Kosha. Otherwise, what happens? It will drift to the mind, past and future. Come to the present moment with I am. So then go to I amness in the Vijnanamaya Kosha, which is actually what we call as intuition. So you have to go progressively. Suddenly, if I say I go to I am as with intuition, you'll not be able to understand. I am the body is the gateway for I amness. Then prana is the gateway. The aliveness is the prana is the gateway. Pranamaya Kosha. So then I am as an intuition is the gateway to realize. Okay. So we'll sit silently for some time. Stop. Let us do the meditation. Sit silently. Three types of logic we have to apply. Atma Anatma Viveka, Nitya Anitya Viveka, Anvaya Vyatireka. Atma Anatma Viveka means the consciousness and matter. Nitya Anitya Viveka means changing and unchanging. Anvaya Vyatireka means presence and absence. These three logics, if you apply, we can recognize the real I. So there are many sense of self. I am the man, I am the woman, I am husband, I am wife. So variety of thought process is superimposed on I. Everything points to I, real I. There's only one I called Paramatma. There are a lot of superimposition happening on Paramatma or individualization is happening. Who is this I? I say I am walking, I am talking, I am eating. Here I am is superimposed to the body. I am happy or I am unhappy. I am is superimposed to happiness and happiness, mind. I am knowledgeable, I am ignorant. Knowledge and ignorance is supposed from I amness. I am takes the form of knower, the doer, and enjoyer. The knower, doer, and enjoyer comes from memory. But I am is not memory. I am is intuition. I am the conscious principle. That's the meaning of I am. I points to consciousness, I am points to existence. Who is this I am? The body is available for me to experience in the form of sensation. Sensations appear and disappear. If I apply Nitya Nitya Viveka, body is not me because they are changing. If I apply Atma Anatma Viveka, body is an object. I am the knowing principle, knower of the object called body. That's why I am not the body. I am the consciousness, Atma. Similarly, happiness and unhappiness arise in the mind. Happiness and unhappiness is changing. I am the witness for the change. Nitya Nitya Viveka means happiness and unhappiness are temporary. Atma Anatma Viveka means I am the observer of the mind. I know happiness is there in the mind. I know there is no happiness in the mind. Similarly, I know I have a knowledge. I know I have ignorance. One who knows knowledge and ignorance is beyond the knower, knowing principle. Knowing principle in my body eliminates thoughts, feelings, emotions. It's called Jiva Sakshi. I am the Jiva Sakshi. I am eliminating thoughts, feelings, emotions. The I am the Jiva Sakshi is present in all living beings. That's why I am the universal eliminating principle. I am Ishvara Sakshi. Eliminating all the bodies, all the Sakshis. The body, mind, intellect, and the world is just a concept appearing and disappearing, manifesting, unmanifesting, vyakta, avyakta. In the waking state, waking world, waking body appears. In the dream state, waking body, waking world disappears. Dream body, dream world appears. In deep sleep state, the dream world also disappears. Dream body also disappears. Nothing is there. I am the one who is aware of nothing and something. The presence of the world in the waking state, absence of the world in deep sleep state. Presence of the world in dream state, absence of the world in deep sleep state. Anvaya Vitireka. I am the Sakshi, Jiva Sakshi. In reality, I am Ishvara Sakshi because I am the eliminating principle for all living beings. I don't know any specific, but I am in general eliminating principle. The world also is Mithya. Body is Mithya because it appears and disappears. But eliminating principle, Atma Jyoti, does not appear and disappear. I am the light. Antar Jyoti, Bahir Jyoti, Pratyak Jyoti, Paratpara, Jyotireva Jyoti, Swayam Jyoti, Atma Jyoti, Shivasmiham. I am the light illuminating the world. I am light illuminating mind, Antar Jyoti. I am light illuminating the outer world, Bahir Jyoti. I am the light illuminating the deep sleep, Pratyak Jyoti. I am the light beyond all lights, Paratpara. I am the self-manifest, self-luminous light, Swayam Jyoti. I am the Atma Jyoti. As Atma Jyoti, there is no duality. I am the light, awareness. There is no other. Advaita. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamaduchate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanembudu Nanalla Videha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanannani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyakjyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. So one last section. So basically, on the intuitive I am, we are superimposing I am the body, mind, and intellect. Neti means I am not the body, mind, and intellect. Then pure intuitive I am is there. So that points to real I. Okay. So this is the process of going from I to I am to I am the body, mind, intellect is called creation. So the reverse process, I am not the body, mind, intellect, intuitive I am, and real I, pure I. Okay. So the cosmic consciousness, pure awareness, Parabrahma, Chit, has a Shakti called Chiti. It's called Parashakti or Maya. So that's if it takes the form of I am, Chetana, cosmic consciousness. So that becomes individual consciousness called Chaitanya, and it takes the form of individual mind called Chitta. So there the I am body comes. So from Chitta to Chaitanya to Chetana to Chit is the reverse journey. It's called Mukti. So Sahaja Samadhi means in deep sleep and Samadhi, mind becomes dormant. It's called Laya, Manolaya. Whereas with self-enquiry, Manonasha happens. Adnana goes, realize, discovered without superimposition. So who is ego? Ego is a confused entity in the waking state and dream state. This is called Sahaja Samadhi. This is called Samadhi. So this process is illustrated by a monkey distributing. The dog and cat have a conflict. They got a butter slice. Who has to get the butter slice? The monkey puts the butter slice in a weighing machine. One part is heavier, monkey eats it. So other part is heavier, it again eats it. Finally, nothing is left for the cat and dog. Cat and dog are the mind and the intellect. The monkey is the discrimination, Atma Dhnana. So ultimately, nothing is left in the Maya. Butter is the Maya. Huh? Monkey is the self-enquiry, discrimination. Right? So this is the process of Atma Dhnana. Neti, neti, neti. So butter is not given to dog because something is more. Butter is not given to cat. Finally, monkey eats everything. Nothing is left for anybody. So with that, we'll close the session for today. Hari Om. Anybody has any questions? Otherwise, we'll close for the day.
Meditation does not give undue importance to both mind and
Intellect.
it will
Balance.
try to keep them balanced until both of them.
Both of them are irrelevant.